Hello! Honey Hachiman is here, and we are back with more Memory Rewind. I have been thinking about this game kind of a lot over the past week, and that includes listening to the recording of the last section as well as the 2.5 for between episodes. I will say, in retrospect of the 2.5, the character that probably had the biggest shift, even more than Leah, was Kiara. That Kiara had new context, which made her a lot more of a sympathetic character more than a cartoon bully, where she was more of a supportive character, although her actions and what she was saying don't entirely line up unless we're talking about that it's tough love, and it's very cruel tough love. I am ready to get back into this, and we'll see if I can keep my voices straight. We'll see if that's consistent with the last episodes. But I've been looking forward to this, so let's go. Yeah, so let's see. Our most recent would have... Okay, surely it's in order. Yeah, 2010, 42 on 318. Yeah, 2030, 2034. Okay. Yeah, so that's gonna be our guy. We were seeing the being again. You. Yes, me. I was in the middle of something. Stop trying to mess with my mind. I really don't. She does, though. Who is she? You will find out soon. Just tell me and stop this weird dream. But you are in the dream already. This is what you've wished for. I did answer some of its questions, and it granted what I said. Yep, this is narration. I did answer some of its questions, and it granted what I said, although I didn't expect this. You can ask for anything. You could ask for anything, and you will receive anything you asked. Good deal for a dream, isn't it? Do you want to keep going? Let's see. That's an interesting question. But seeing as we've gotten up to that, we'll just go ahead and save that over the most recent one, since that's getting to a dialogue choice. I only want to be in the dream if I can control it, or at least fix the damned weird things in this dream. Just think about where we're going to go. So we're talking about lucid dreaming versus fix all the weirdness, which I kind of like. I kind of like the weirdness that we have going. So I think we're going to go with the first option. I only want to be in a dream if I can control it. Fine, fine. The dream is yours after all. It rolls all of its eyes. You shall get what you've wished for. Yeah, I'm really feeling that the interactions with the being are shaping where we're going. 7:40 p.m. Street. When I blink, suddenly I'm already behind the person I was looking for. Short blue hair, short figure, typical office woman attire. No, it can't be. I quickly grab her shoulder to make her turn towards me. Is it Emily? Emily gasps. Emily? Emily's eyes glowed. For a moment, when I held her shoulder, I thought I was holding a cloud. Then suddenly she disappears without a trace. Did she just teleport? Well, that's the end of chapter 3. Emily Dillon. I asked her personally to redact these out, so you wouldn't. So wouldn't you like to know? Ability, teleportation. Okay. That is fair. Emily teleported as part of the stalker problem. Yeah, because we were getting into some really weird territory last time, and I kind of felt like we were coming to a climax. Darius Investigation Office, 9 a.m. I am suddenly awake again in my office. My recollection of yesterday night is still at the forefront of my mind. I try to close my sleepy eyes to get another hour of sleep, but my mind is against it. It's still stuck wondering about everything that happened yesterday. There is just so much unanswered things happening. Like Emily, I've felt very uneasy with her ever since we first met after my amnesia, and just last night I saw her vanish right in front of me like nobody's business. Then there's my Aunt Anya. There is just something off about her. The things she said, her irregular actions. None of it lines up with everything I learned since I woke up here. Is there even anybody left that I can fully trust? Okay. 64 notifications, mostly from Olivana. Yeah, she must be worried about my sudden disappearance yesterday. I'll just reply to her with my current condition for now. She's probably still asleep. Running sound is heard from the corridor. Never mind. Oh God, just where were you yesterday? Whoa, wait! Olivana, who was just at the door, instantly ran and put her face close to me, who's still lying on the sofa. You just vanished on me like that. What happened to you? What happened yesterday? Look, can we maybe sit down, please? Just give me a little room to breathe. Ah. Olivana, who saw that her actions were making me even more uncomfortable, calmed down a bit and sat down next to me, while I, finally getting the personal space I needed, got up from my lying position. Now, what can you tell me? Let's see here. Tell her the story, but keep your suspicion toward Anya to yourself, or tell her the whole story. I think that with the direction we're playing right now, I want to see if we can break the dream. So we will tell her the whole story. Heck, we're already making saves at decision points, so let's do that. I decided to tell her the whole story. I just wanted to pour out all the bizarre happenings that I experienced yesterday to someone else. And judging by what we've seen so far, I kind of feel like she might understand more than she's likely to let on here. Plus, adding another person into the equation might make me understand what actually happened yesterday. I feel a burden lifted from my shoulder after I finish sharing my tale with Olivana. Olivina. Mumble. It's worse than I thought. Mumble. What did you say? Nothing. Just thinking out loud about the report I was writing yesterday. Anyway, I don't think Emily would ever do something like that. And why do you think that? I know that I don't exactly remember a lot about her from my previous missing past experiences. But I can't think of anything that would prove her not being a possible suspect behind Michelle's stalking incident. Speaking about my past, I know that we've been working together for a while now, but I feel like there's still a lot I didn't know about you. Well, I think we have more important issue than my past and your potential suspect right now. Like, for example, what are we going to do with Harry's invitation? It's not like we can just refuse his invitation, what with all the leverage he has over us. Then again, we might catch him slipping up on something, which might help our case with Rose. Harry? Slipping up? Hey, I'm desperate here. Not exactly an attitude a detective should have, but it's not like I am on a different boat. And because of that, I am planning to look for a black tie suit later for the party. And how are you doing on money? Need Aunt Olivina to give you some more pocket money? Actually, I just found my card pass while I was at my old place yesterday. Oh, I forgot that I also gave you one of those. Well, remember what I always say about your spending. She gave us our own credit card. Or bank card. Okay. Spend responsibly. No, write all your spending as business expenses. Oh, no writing all your expenses as business expenses. This girl. Oh, and speaking about your old place, maybe also try to visit Anya later. If you met her more often, perhaps you can regain your memories much easier. Since both of you are close and all, I feel like we should focus more of our effort on our current case. We still have plenty of days after this is all over for my recovery. What do you mean? Sure, man who promises to help someone else's stalker problem while having an important case and an amnesia to boot. Fine, I might as well meet up with her to ask about a suit just in case I have one back home. That's good enough for me. And what about you? What about me? The dress, I mean. I'm just going to wear my usual clothes. I don't want people to think that I am enjoying the party. I'm going to be there as your investigator assistant, nothing more. Weird way of saying that you don't have any dress to wear, but sure. Hey! I wonder if I should give her a dress as a birthday gift. Her birthday is today, right? I almost forgot. It's like everybody's birthday today. Wait, isn't her birthday still next week? No, her birthday is definitely today. I guess I mistyped my reminder from yesterday. Uh-huh. Yeah, things are extra weird. I could barely notice Olivina giving me a side eye on the corner of my vision before she faced away from me again. Does she know about the gift I am planning to give her? Hopefully not, especially after all this work to surprise her. Okay. Oh yeah, I also have that date planned with Michelle. Well, first thing first, breakfast. I'm planning to go out for breakfast now. Do you want anything? Are you asking that expecting me to answer it with something different than what I've been asking you to get this past week? No, of course not. Puddings, 2 of them, or multiple. Office tower lobby, 9:15 a.m. I don't see Emily in her usual spot. Is she out today? Excuse me, miss. Is the receptionist named Emily available? Oh, we're sorry, sir, but Miss Emily is currently off work today because of her sickness. Emily is sick? That's weirdly convenient. What is she sick with, exactly? I am sorry, sir. We can't exactly share that information since it would be breaching our staff privacy. If you know Miss Emily, you could try asking her directly yourself. Well, there goes my attempt to ask Emily about what happened last night. With everything that happened so far, it started to look more and more like Emily is the one that's behind Michelle's stalking. But why would she do that? I guess I should ask her directly, but how should I go about doing it? Do you think... I think that if we're trying to break the world, being blunt with Emily would be a good direction to go with that, but we will continue to save our positions. We'll just have to remember that 11 is where we started today. Okay, confront Emily with what you have. Her act yesterday definitely seemed out of character for her. Not like I remember much about her usual behavior, or if she's been hiding her true nature in front of me all this time. One thing for sure is that something is wrong with her, and I should confront her directly about it. Just thinking about time here, I think this is the dawn of day 3. Speaking of Emily, I hope Michelle is also okay. My memories are pretty much a blur after I left her yesterday to look for the stalker. Maybe I should check up on her. We've got a message. Sorry for last night. Hi, it's Honi. Sorry for suddenly leaving you last night. It's okay. After you scared off the stalker last night, I just bolted back home. How are you doing right now? I'm alright, just working on my shift for the day right now. Already? It's what, 7 a.m.? Already back working? Don't you think you should take a day off for a while? Considering what you've been going through right now. It's fine. I know the stalker problem has been taking a toll on me, but I don't want it to affect my daily life. I can still tough it out for now. And it's not like I am handling it by myself now. Need any help? Do you need my help with anything? There's no need. Knowing that I have someone to depend on about the stalker is already a lot of burden off my shoulder. Oh, that's a shy face sticker. Even after everything, she's still able to act as if everything is normal. Even after what happened last night. It's honestly pretty amazing. This reminds me of when I was studying neurology at the university. All those thick books and sleepless nights. Unlike Michelle, someone like me can't handle constant pressure like that. It's probably why I failed my application into medical school. Even the stress still kept clinging to me as I was working as a researcher and a lecturer. Wait, if I was working as a researcher, how did I end up as... Are you okay? Okay? Honey Darius, was it? Oh, I'm alright, Arya. I just lost in thought about my current case is all. How's your wife? How's your wife since we last checked in on her? I hope we don't make her condition worse because of visiting last time. No, she's quite alright. Even better after she heard the good news from Mrs. Theodore yesterday. Didn't you see how happy she looked yesterday? Sure, how could I forget? Of course that sentiment is 100% a lie. I don't really remember about the meeting with Arya's wife yesterday, considering that I was busy with something else. But there's no need for him to know that. After all the hardship that I've gone through, I'm really thankful with what Mrs. Theodore has done for us. Yeah. It's interesting that he calls Rose Mrs. Theodore. Which that is, like, technically her married name, but it's not what she chooses to go by. Honestly, you've been doing really well handling your life situation with your wife all by yourself. Oh, I won't exactly call my attempt to use Mrs. Theodore's assets for my own gains as me handling things well. But thanks. Didn't expect you of all people to compliment me like that. No offense to you, of course. Don't worry about it. I just really respect people that are able to go through a lot while coming out the other end barely unscathed. How did you even do it? I guess you're having a similar problem right now with your case. I guess you could say that. I wouldn't mind a few pointers. Well, first things first. How about we get a cup of Joe together at Rulson? If you don't mind waiting for me to put my belongings back in my office first, that's it. No, I don't mind at all. I was going to go there for my breakfast routine anyway. I thought I would be staying away from there, like, giving it a wide berth after our last interaction with Leah. Alright then, please wait a bit. Arya walked off to the lift as he bid me farewell for now. I guess I'll just loiter around here while I wait for him to come back. The office lobby's atmosphere really feels off today. Probably because I'm already used to seeing Emily sitting on her desk all day, taking every chance she can get to poke fun at me and barely doing her receptionist job properly. But now it's just me all by my lonesome. This loner thing kind of sucks, honestly. Got another message. Where are you? At the lobby. Where pudding? No pudding. Oh, patience. Pudding soon. Alright. I like that. Hi, Mr. Darius. Let's go to Rulston for that coffee that I promised you. Sure, I'm following behind you. Rulston, 9:30 a.m. I don't know if the fact that Emily was missing from her desk job set my expectations for the day, but the moment I entered the store, I instantly noticed that Leah is also missing from her usual shift at the store, too. At her place is some other staff that I've never met before. Not that I mind not meeting up with her. After what she attempted to do to me yesterday, our meeting would be more than just awkward. Arya, who missed yesterday's event, leisurely walks up to the cashier to order as if it were just another morning. What kind of coffee would you want? Just order me the same coffee as what you usually order, I guess. I didn't see the usual type of coffee that I usually drink. So I guess I'll give Arya a chance to surprise me. We proceed to sit at one of the indoor seats as we wait for our coffee to arrive. Sorry if the selection is rather limited. It may not be the best coffee you could get, but I always find comfort in taking it every day before work. Sure, don't worry about it. So, about those pointers that you wanted to give me. Actually, my act of buying coffee is one part of it. You know, I'm sure that most people are having a bad day also find the strength to get through it by doing a routine that comforts them, like having a cup of coffee every morning like this. Nothing beats the uncertainty of your future endeavor and hardship, unlike the certainty of the comfort of a cup of coffee could ever give you. But I'm sure even a cup of coffee isn't enough to help you through something as hard as what you've been through, right? True, which is why I would find other certainty to cling myself into to go through the hardship while keeping myself standing straight. Like, I wouldn't be able to handle the uncertainty of my wife's health condition if it wasn't for my hope to keep our love strong and the certainty of being able to see her smile every day while she's still with me. Although I guess my fear of losing that certainty is what brought me into doing something stupid, like using Mrs. Theodore's assets for my own gains. No, I am sure that you wouldn't even be able to make it this far without that certainty of yours, Arya. I am truly touched by your devotion to your true love so far. It must have taken some true dedication on your part. I don't think I would call what my wife and I have something that could be called true love. But I do want to dedicate myself to her and do everything I can to help her, so that she can regain the normalcy that she used to have. And I know that I am only speaking about myself so far, but I am sure it can also apply to you. I see. I can already see the proof of his dedication from the work he accomplishes at Allison's Suite so far. Even though Sandy might have outshined his contribution to the company, you can't deny that he's able to put a lot of work in despite the situation he's going through with his wife. I am sure someone without any form of dedication like me wouldn't be able to make it as far as him. Thanks for the few pointers, Arya. I'll try to remember them when my work starts getting tough again. Don't worry about it, Mr. Darius. Honey is fine. Speaking of dedication, I wonder what's powering Rose to go through all the hardship she's been through all this time in her company. Since she hates both of her parents, and her only supposed true love is busy cheating on her, I don't think she has anyone to rely on. Even despite all that, she's still working really hard to meet everyone's expectations of her. Although it's definitely starting to take its toll on her. How's it going at the company? Pretty bad, honestly. As we expected, Mrs. Theodore's decision to sponsor my wife's surgery doesn't end up being popular with some of the other employees. There's even a rumor going around that the reason she's sponsoring my wife is because she was playing favorites with me. I always hate how people would assume other people's intent without listening to their reasoning first, especially when they aren't the one benefiting from the situation. I agree with your sentiment, but unfortunately it's just how people work in this industry. So instead of wasting our breath complaining about them, we should just ignore them. Although, despite what I said, I know that Rose is the one who got the brunt of the rumor from what is essentially my problem. I wish I could help more with her situation, but what can someone like me do, right? We're so absorbed in our conversation that we almost didn't notice the Rulson staff that delivered us our coffee. A cafe Americano, huh? You know what, Arya? I am pleasantly surprised with this side of you. What is your impression of me that made this small get-together of ours surprising to you? To be honest, I didn't know what I expected, but it's definitely not this. Life is just so full of surprises, huh? I'm not sure if that's supposed to be a compliment for me, but you would get less surprises in your life if you stopped judging people from the first glance, honey. Well, since my job requires me to meet various kinds of people on a short notice, judging people based on their first impression is unavoidable for me. But I'll give your advice a try sometime. I sip on my warm coffee as our conversation is coming to a close. I'm not sure if the stress of work for these past few days has been getting to me or what, but this coffee is the best coffee I've drank in a long while. I hope that helped a bit with your stump, honey. It may not seem like it, but it definitely helps me a lot. Thanks, Arya. You are, welcome. I'll just go back to my office now. Don't want the others to start thinking that I'm also starting to get lazy and add in to the current rumors. I'll go back with you. Just let me buy some bread for my breakfast. I hurriedly picked some bread before handing it to the cashier. I feel like I am forgetting something important, Pudding, but it's probably nothing. Darius Investigation Office, 10:15 a.m. Where's my pudding, mister? My pudding isn't something you just randomly decide to forget willy-nilly like that. Olivina starts barking at me as I dropped my visibly puddingless Rulson plastic bag onto the table. Just eat the bread I bought. You can't just eat pudding for your breakfast every day. Says no one ever. Olivina puffed out her cheeks as she started biting into the bread I just bought while she's operating away on the office's PC. Alright, fine. I'll buy you a pudding later if we have some free time. Promise me, alright? Promise. Alright, you owe me a pudding, Kay? More importantly, I've heard from Arya that Rose's employees have started to gossip about him and Rose now, ever since Rose decided to sponsor his wife's surgery. Yeah, the people didn't even miss a beat. Why do people always assume the worst possible thing from each other without hearing their side first? When you have a position of power like that, a lot of people always have unimaginable expectations from you that you can barely reach. And so, when you make any small mistake, it's going to be overblown by everybody else because you're seen as someone that can do no wrong before. That is an interesting way to look at it. Well, all I'm saying is, I wish I could at least help since I was kind of involved in their decision. Let's stop thinking about them and start focusing on our case, alright? Remember that Rose isn't the one with a massive rent payment hanging over their head right now. I almost forgot about that. Oi, don't just push all the agency's financial problems to my lap like that. So, what's the plan, boss? I am starting to think about our next step for now. Outside of being the happy-go-lucky Rulston staff that I know her as, Leah's background is pretty much a mystery to us. But I don't really know where I can look up more things about her. Aside from that, she's definitely still has her guard up after her confrontation yesterday. Meanwhile, Harry is still pretty much untouchable right now, aside from the party he's planning later today. So I guess we'll just have to stay low for now, and wait for an opportune moment to come. Maybe I'll check up on Emily in the meantime. Got a message? Message to Emily? Yeah. Hi, Emily. Heard from a colleague that you're currently sick. Can I visit you? I wanted to ask you about some stuff, too. Hi, this is Emily, and I will not read any message that doesn't require my immediate attention. If your question has something to do with the company, there's literally other receptionists you can ask your question to instead of me. That's all. I like her sticker, actually quite a lot. Let me grab that real quick. Yeah, just screen cap that. Yeah, we're gonna put that somewhere else. Okay. Got it. Yes, that includes you too, honey. Maybe I bugged her a bit too much these last few days. Are you messaging Michelle again? No messaging unrelated people to the case during work hours. What? No. I was just messaging Emily if I was able to visit her since she was sick. But she already shut the offer down completely without even messaging me herself. Wait, Emily was sick? Yeah, although I don't know what she's sick with. Her colleagues aren't allowed to tell. Huh, that's weird. What's weird with being sick once in a while? Why does everybody keep acting out of tune like this? What? Alright, new plan. Why don't you visit Anya like I suggested you to, while I clean the office for the day? Before I could even question Olivina on what she meant by that, she already got up and started pushing me out of the office. But wouldn't it be done faster if I hit... Do you honestly want to help me clean the office? Honestly, I'm just asking that out of obligation. Well, alright then. See you later. I was planning to go to Anya's to look for the suit I am about to wear later anyway, so I guess I'll do that now then. Cozy Cafe, 10:45 a.m. Who's that inside the cafe at this hour? It isn't even lunch hour yet. Like I was saying, I was just here to enjoy my day off work by sketching some stuff, that's all. Then why choose this cafe specifically for your drawing spot then? Is there no other drawing spot that's a lot closer to your house than this one? Isn't it tiring to go all this way for you to sketch? It's alright, I am fine. I just prefer drawing here is all. That naivety of her is why we all love her. Alright, Luke must have been thinking the same thing, judging from his expression. Have you tried making money from your drawing? I heard from my regulars that people would pay others a lot for drawing stuff for them. I don't think that would be possible for me. My drawing is pretty bad, you see, so people rarely even bat an eye at them. That's why I only do this as a hobby now, to stimulate my creativity while killing time, so to speak. Is your drawing really that bad? How about you try drawing me?
What?
Draw me in whatever way you prefer. I know myself pretty well, so I should be able to grade your drawing accordingly that way. What do you think?
Uh, alright. Okay. But with one condition. Can I spend some time together with, you?
I mean, we're already together right now in the cafe, no?
No, no. What I meant was for us to be together alone. Just the two of us.
Oh. Oh. Anya's face started to get beet red as she realized what Luke meant with his proposition. Sure. I don't mind. No, I would like that.
Great. Tell me the next time you're free and I'll plan for our get together.
Okay, great. So, anyway, Wait, honey?
Hi, sorry if I'm interrupting.
Something?
I decided to butt in on their conversation. I fear that these two lovebirds would never stop talking with each other if I left them alone.
Sorry, Anya.
Since when did you arrive here?
Oh, I just got here, actually.
I lied for their dignity. I lied for their dignity's sake.
Sorry for not noticing you coming here, honey. Is there anything I could help you with?
Actually, can I borrow the house key for our house today?
Don't worry. I have a spare key you can use to enter our house. What are you planning to do, if you don't mind me asking?
I was just planning to go back and check if I still have any spare suits that I could wear.
This takes me back. You looked so cute the last time you wore a formal suit on your high school graduation day.
Wait. Honey, in a formal suit? I honestly can't imagine him wearing one after seeing him in a hospital gown for the past few months.
Does the one at home even fit you now after all this time? Anya, wasn't the last time I graduated was when I was in university? That's correct. That's what I meant, actually. But what university did I graduate from? I can't remember it clearly. You've graduated from university as a normal graduate like any other. And you proceed to and enjoy your life to the fullest without any worry whatsoever. At least until happened. What? What are you talking about? Honey, you remembered all of this.
Don't you? This is starting to get tiring, you know.
Asking me to remember stuff for the 100th time isn't going to make my memories come back any faster.
But they did come back. Little by little. Until you'll finally remember about Honey?
Oh, I'm sorry. What is it, Luke? Luke's call brought me out of my own stupor as I quickly readjust myself back to reality. What is that thing trying to tell me?
I was just suggesting that you might be able to find a suit that fit you in this apparel store that I used to frequent. I bought most of my formal wardrobe from there, actually. Want me to share the location with you?
Oh, yes please, if you don't mind.
Alright, I'll try searching up the place again and send you the location later.
Okay then, thanks for the help, Luke. I'll leave you two lovebirds to it then. Don't pamper him too much, Anya, you hear? What do you even mean by that, honey? Anya turns even more beet red as I take my exit from the cafe. Street, 11 a.m. As I walked back home, my last delusion kept coming back to me. What does it mean by my memories coming back little by little? I don't feel exactly any different than when I just got out of the hospital. But still, there's this feeling of dread building up inside of me on whatever I am about to remember about my past. I should probably stop thinking about it for now. Oh yeah, I should probably update Olivina on our two local lovebirds' progress. Okay. You have to hear this. Luke just asked her on a date in exchange for him drawing her. Aww! It feels like just yesterday that he shared to us his little crush on Anya. Look how fast he grew. What are you, his mom? Can you share their date location? Oh boy. So that I can watch them shyly flirt with each other? Oh my. Okay, that one's going to the board as well. Um, Copy that. Put it over here. I may have some thumbnail utility coming in. Don't mind me, seeing as I was actually kind of running dry a little bit on thumbnail material for this game, so I pulled the being for this one. But yeah, worst case scenario, I can hop over to the Steam page and see if there's more. So back to the action. Please don't. Or I will literally turn in this exchange to the police to arrest you for being a stalker. Okay. Now what do I do while I'm waiting for Luke to send me the location? The date with Michelle is still later, and Emily denies any request to meet with her. What to do? Got another message. Can you buy me a porridge and choco mint ice cream? My roommate has been leaving me to die, and I haven't eaten any food nor medicine today. You can deliver it to my apartment. The code is 1649. Also, here's the location. Thanks. I thought you were ghosting me. Hello to you too. And here I thought you're going to ghost me for the whole day based on your automated message. Well, I am going to ghost you for real and haunt you for the rest of your life if you don't come here quickly. Yeah, I think I'm just going to build a collection of the stickers from the messages here. At least she's still peppy enough to joke with me. Guess I'll do that for now. I think I'm starting to understand Olivina's perspective a little more. There's something wrong with this woman's tastes if she's eating a chocolate mint ice cream with her porridge out of all things. I'll figure out where to look for her stuff while I walk to the location she sent me. Street, 12 o'clock p.m. Who's that entering an expensive car over there? Is that Leah? I tried to squint my eyes hard enough to see if I could spot anybody else from inside the car. But I failed to make out anybody since the darker tint of the windows is blocking my vision. Before I could get closer, the car had already made off with Leah. I started to think if I should attempt to time travel to check on the car's other occupant. But it's probably just Harry and or his goons, and that kind of info is pretty much known or implied at this point. I decided to continue my advance to Emily's apartment until I saw a lying figure not so far in front of me. It's Emily, and she's lying face down into the thankfully shaded sidewalk's pavement. If you ignore the medicine bag she's holding in her hand, you could probably mistake her as some drunk that's out cold after a night out drunk. Alright, me, stop joking around. Despite how much she can piss me off, I should probably help her off the side road. I started lifting her up on my shoulder and onto the nearest bench. Pushing the system too much. Please stop. Emily starts to mutter something as I put her down on the bench. I guess the constant work in her workplace because of the constant meddling with stolen data is starting to get to her. I should stop being too hard on her while she's sick like this. Oh, hey, honey. Thanks for lifting me to a more comfortable sitting place. Hope you didn't cop a feel while you were lifting me. I take that back. There goes my sympathy. Take what back? Never mind. Here's the porridge and the chocolate mint ice cream that you asked me to buy. Don't know why you want to eat your porridge with a chocolate mint ice cream of all things. Emily took the porridged ice cream out of my hand and started opening them up. Before scooping a spoonful of the mint ice cream into the porridge? Holy crap, Emily, I didn't mean that literally. Don't judge my taste in food. This is how some people eat this too, you know? I think there's like a proper way to make those instead of just shoving an entire mint ice cream into a porridge. Well, I liked it, so I stopped caring after that. Emily continued eating her abomination of a food while I sat beside her. It doesn't even take that long before she finishes it. Not even a thanks, huh? Do you even give your Go-Grub delivery guy a 5-star? I already paid them my money, so I stopped caring after that too. I think you stopped caring too early, a little too much. You know, this all wouldn't happen if my currently missing roommate is caring enough to care for me while I am sick. Even after all the rent that I paid for her, she... Alright. Maybe we should save your trauma dumping at a later date. I already have too much on my plate right now. Just relax for now. I got you. Just now, I realized that she's currently wearing her usual office clothes. Did you really plan to go to work in your current condition? I was planning to, but I suddenly got sick this morning for some reason. Probably because I got in contact with you too often these past few days. Her jokes aside, it's interesting how she got sick today. I got so caught up worrying about her that I forgot to ask her about last night. But if she were to, for example, come back late last night and spend most of last night outside, that might be the reason why she caught a fever now. But that means, could it be connected with my encounter last night? Is it really her that I saw? Steel yourself up, honey. It's not like I am suspecting her as Michelle's stalker. I just want to confirm my suspicions so that I can believe Emily's innocence in this. Emily, did you or did you not get back late last night? Whoa, honey. Do you really think I am in any condition to be interrogated right now? Can we put this off for some other time? Sorry, Emily, but I'm trying to get to the bottom of things, and I just wanted to confirm your innocence in all this. Can you do this one favor for me at least? Emily doesn't immediately talk back to me like she usually does. For the first time since I met her after I lost my memories, her expression started to take a more serious look. More than it usually is, at the very least. Fine. I was out late last night, but not for the reason that you suspect me to. You see, I heard about the stalker that always followed Michelle when she just finished her work. Where did you hear that? I thought Michelle only shared this with me. Calm your pants down. I was just getting to that. Sorry if it was sensitive information for her, but the cats are out of the bag. I accidentally heard it from her in the lobby when she talked about it with one of her colleagues. Since I kinda get the feeling that Michelle is the kind of girl that's too hard-headed to ask for help from anybody, I tried to ask the security staff for help. But they said that it's the personal problem of the staff themselves to handle, and they barely had any manpower to spare since they're busy with Harry's upcoming party. And that's why I take matters into my own hands and decided to look for the stalker themselves last night. Really? You? A receptionist? Against a stalker? Hey, I can handle myself pretty well on a one-to-one, even against a guy, you know. Her reasoning is pretty sound, but I can't shake the feeling that something's off. Even if it's probably just me, I should still document this on the case board. Emily heard about the stalker. Does this mean that the person that I found stalking Michelle last night was really you? Stalking is a strong word, but yes, I was the one that followed Michelle last night. I was planning to catch the stalker red-handed, but it appears that Michelle mistook me as the stalker instead. When I met you last night, I saw you disappearing away right when I just caught you. Is teleportation your superpower? Why is this the first time I've heard of this? Are you sure you didn't just forget about it? You even forgot your office floor because of your amnesia, after all. Haha. Wow. Wow. Wait. Okay, so this ties all the way back to, like, the first question she ever asked us. And that I got it wrong. Did I get it wrong on this save? Pretty sure I would have gotten it right, unless I was rushing through it. Huh. No, even if I forgot, I'm pretty sure Olivina would have told me about something as important as that. Yeah, no. Of course she would. Sorry for deceiving you like this. I just wanted to hide my superpower is all. I kinda like my current position as a receptionist, and I'm afraid that if people knew about my power, they would force me into jobs that's more relevant with the power that I have. That's also why I ran from you last night. I didn't want you to notice my power, so that's why I panicked and escaped. I tried really hard to see where she's coming from, but there's still this nagging feeling of distrust from me towards her, but I can't for the life of me figure out what it is. Emily tries to hide her power. Just then I remembered Arya's words about my tendency to judge people based on my surface level impression towards them. I mean, it's true that I've been feeling that something is off with Emily ever since we first met, and there's a weird history between her and Olivina that I don't know about. There's also this nagging feeling in the back of my mind that I was not in control of this interrogation like I usually do. But would the Emily that I started to get to know of doing something like this? Maybe I'll give her the benefit of the doubt. Fine, I'll drop this for now, but don't involve yourself with Michelle's problems starting now. What could someone that got sick just from one night outing even do to a stalker? You should let me handle the case and take a good rest. I should be offended by that, but thanks for trusting me, honey. We started to relax as we moved on from the supposed interrogation. By the way, didn't you have another case that you have to take care of right now? If you have enough time to waste on me, shouldn't you spend it on something more important? What's wrong with taking care of someone that I know and need help with? Well, you should stop before my roommate Leah starts to get jealous of me for making someone care for me without doing anything. Well, that's an interesting drop there. Wait. Which Leah are you referencing right now? Why, who else if not the one and only Leah Jaden, who managed to woo our zero-to-hero multi-millionaire businessman with no apparent effort? Wait, what? Why is this the first I've heard of this? 'Cause I never asked. Of course you're gonna say that. I would have preferred that you could infer my need of that information from what you know about. Oh, I pressed that too soon. Know about my current case, you know. And expend extra effort more than I usually do? That's above my pay grade. Sorry. Could you at least tell me more about her? Sure. If you don't tell Michelle that I followed her last night. The gal already has too much on her plate as is. Fine, I guess you're right. So about that. I'm going to tell you all about it later, though. I want to sleep off my sickness for now. Or did you forget that I was sick? Alright. I'll let her off the hook for now. The fact alone that Leah actually lived with Emily might be important later. It might be important now. Do you want me to bring you back? And show you my knife collection? I think I'll pass. I might not be strong enough to handle a stalker like you said, but I am strong enough to walk myself back home. Later. I watched her as she stood up and brought her medicine back to the direction of her apartment. I should go back. Wait, what collection? I like Emily. Street, 13:15 p.m. I start to contemplate whether or not I should tell Michelle about Emily. Emily is right. It would be too much for her to make Michelle suspect her friend of being a stalker. But isn't it her right to know about it? Might as well ask her about her date plan. Maybe I'll make up my mind about it later. Message. Are you still free later? Hi, Michelle. Are you still free after your shift later? Actually, I'm currently free right now. My client just called off my meeting for today. And after everything, I prepared for the meeting. Yoink. We have a, either a frustration or a, yeah, I'd say it's a frustration sticker. Hey, no need to worry about that. How about we'll advance our plan for the date now? While you're free and all. Date? Oh, that date! Sure, how about we meet later? At the office lobby. I'll finish up the rest of my work, and then I'll meet with you. Alright, see you later. Later. That's the plan for now. Let's go back. Office Tower lobby, 13:30 p.m. I saw Sandy as I entered the lobby. After knowing what she's done to Rose, I think having a talk with her right now would be pretty awkward. I also still have the decency to know that I shouldn't just walk up to her with an accusing finger since we still don't have any concrete proof that she did it. Thankfully, she's currently talking with someone else right now, so avoiding talking with her should be... Oh, her conversation partner just walked away. And she just noticed me and gave me a look, expecting me to greet her or something. I guess I'll bite. Hi, Sandy. How's your partnership with George going? Or what's up? Having a nice day at work, I hope? I think we're gonna ask her about George. How the partnership with George is going. I can hear the quotation to your question, you know. And also this partnership between me and George is nothing more than a business that I started on my own volition. Both me and George are on the same standing, and I didn't work under no one, so there's nothing wrong with that. Uh-huh. So she hadn't heard that me and Rose already figured out what she was doing. Seems like Rose didn't share the news with her workers. Understandable, since she has enough problems already. Anyway, you're still not done with your case on Rose, right? Yeah, what about it? What's up with Arya now? I heard some bad rumors about him from my friend back at Alice's Sweets. I don't want to name them, but surely if you're still involved with Rose, you'll have an idea on what actually happened, right? I think what you meant is about Rose's decision to sponsor Arya's wife. It was her own decision to do that, you know, so it's not really my place to judge her decision. Yeah, of course she would do that. And after all I've done for her. What were you saying? Nothing, it's... Oh, hi, Michelle. Are you looking for this guy? I looked into the direction Sandy was shouting to and saw an embarrassed Michelle running towards us. I am, but do you have to say it like that? It's pretty cute, honestly. Do you two know each other? Yeah, I get to talk to her when I started working with George, and I get to talk to her sometimes. By the way, is this really the guy you've been going on nonstop at our talks lately? Can't really see the appeal, honestly. Wow, thanks for the non-compliment. Michelle is blushing hard from Sandy's comment, What did she talk about at her workplace exactly? I love to see how this is going to go, but I am just gonna bail. See you. Sandy walked into the lift as she left us both alone at the lobby. Michelle tries to compose herself before she starts speaking with me again. So, want to look for the gift now? Do you have a suggestion on where we could buy the gift? I also need to find a suit for my party later. If you don't mind, I already have a place for that in mind from what one of my acquaintances suggested. I think I have some potential places for a gift. How about we walk there for now, while I think about which one is more appropriate? Most of them are located around the same area anyway. Sure, let's go. We proceeded to walk out of the lobby. City Street, 1400 p.m. While I was walking with Michelle, I suddenly got a message on my phone. We're getting a lot of messages today. Where are you going right now, Mr. Honey Darius? What? How did you know that I was leaving again? Well, first of all, you haven't been back in a while. And second of all, it's been a while since you sent me any updates on the phone. Do I really need to keep sending you update messages for anything I do? I was just worried, all right. So where are you going? I'm just looking for the suit for later. Dr. Luke suggested me a place that might fit me. Are you going with anybody? I actually have a choice in a text message. I'm going all by myself or I'm going with Michelle. The second answer is for sure going to make her upset. I don't know if it'll make her upset enough to, reverse time. But I feel like pushing that button. I'm going with Michelle. Why? You invited someone that you just met? And you didn't invite me? Or are you planning to clean the office? I thought you're not done yet and don't want to be interrupted. Whoa. We jump forward. And don't want to be interrupted with something as bland as buying a suit. Well, technically, yeah, but... Okay. That's a good sticker. All right. What's she even saying? What are you grumbling about? Does it have to do with the one who just messaged you? Yeah, it's my assistant who usually helps me when I'm on an investigation. She said that she was busy cleaning the office, and yet now she's angry because I didn't invite her to something that's not work-related. Not like I can invite her or anything since we're planning on getting her a gift. What do you think she's doing? Can you translate it for me as a fellow girl? I am not sure. It depends on the girls and what they want. Although from the look of it, I feel like this Olivina is a bit too obsessed with you, honey. Really? I don't really see it that way. What made you think that? Well, each time I see you outside of your morning time, she always seems to be near you. This is honestly the first time I saw you alone by yourself during work hours. She is my assistant, so there's nothing wrong with her being close with me most of the time, right? Yeah, but she... Never mind, I'm sorry for speaking out of turn. Despite what I said, what Michelle said does strike a chord with a doubt that's been growing in the back of my mind. Is she actually here? I do feel like Olivina has been watching my every move either directly or indirectly. I don't exactly feel it right now, but there's been a few occasions from the past few days when I felt someone's gaze on me. Not only that, she also always seems to arrive just as I was waking up in the office. Forget waking up, I don't even remember most of the time I spent back at the office once Olivina went back home. No memory of me going to sleep or doing anything else. Nothing. It's almost like the world started to get weird when Olivina isn't around me for long enough. Just like that one time when I woke up back at my house. My head's hurting again. Like something's trying to bash themselves out of my skull. But honey, do you even have any life outside of your work? Of course I have one. Didn't I used to dream about becoming a private investigator once? I would do anything for me to be able to make that a reality. But you sacrificed your psh 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 for the sake of psh psh psh. And yet you psh psh psh. Stop! Whatever you're saying, stop! Honey, what do you think? Oh, can you repeat back what you were saying? I was just asking if you wanted to look for your suit or the gift first, since both of the shops we're planning to go to seem to be in different direction from here. We have plenty of time. Surely it doesn't matter where we go first, no? Are you sure? Honestly, not really. There's a different idea screaming at my head for me to pick one over the other. She's in your head. Let's look for the suit. Let's look for the suit that you think would fit me first. Let's look for the gift first. I wanted your opinion on it. I feel like if we're going to break this world, we're going to have to make Olivina angry. So I think we're going to continue pushing that. Let's look for the suit that you think would fit me first. You wanted my opinion on it? Michelle asked me, flustered by the sudden request. I, don't know if I could offer anything useful. For one, I don't really know your fashion preference, or even male preference in general. It's fine. Just tell me the one that you think would look handsome on me. Wow, honey, did you really just say that? Is that my internal monologue? The both of us are too busy hiding our embarrassment to notice how beet red each of our faces were. At least I hope I am not the only one. So, let's go then. Sure. I should probably change the subject and fast. Actually, Michelle, is it just me, or are you becoming more antagonistic towards Olivina lately, today? Are you just jealous? Haha, I wish it was just that. That's not the response I was expecting. Is there anything I should know? Don't worry, I can keep a secret, even from that little gremlin. Michelle looks around before lowering her voice to answer me. Is what she's about to share really that worrying? This morning, I noticed your assistant watching my apartment room from afar while I was walking out to work. Uh-huh. And when I braved myself to ask her what she's doing, she just asked me if I have a problem with what she's doing. For better or worse, that does sound like her, all right. When did this happen exactly? Around 8 a.m. this morning, when I usually go to work. So about an hour before she met me at the office, I was wondering why she didn't appear much earlier. And I started having a thought that perhaps Olivina might have something to do with my stalker situation. Olivina is the stalker. I wanted to laugh it off as Michelle's poor attempt at jokes, but I never thought of Michelle as the type to gossip or joke about such things casually, from what I knew of her. Despite that, I still tried to deny it in a vain hope that she's misunderstanding something. I am sorry for my assistant's behavior, but I think it was just a harmless act of jealousy from her. Also, You haven't been able to spot the stalkers since they've been secretive so far. So why would the stalker show themselves openly now like that? Now like what Olivina does? I would agree with you, but I've been feeling that the stalker... Too soon. But I've been feeling that the stalker has been starting to get more aggressive with me as of late. So it wouldn't really surprise me if the stalker would do something like that. She's right about the stalker, what with them being able to corner Michelle in a closed store at dark just yesterday. But there's no way that Olivina is the one who's been doing it, right? Olivina is eyeing Michelle. I'm sorry if my story just soured the mood of the date, especially since we're planning to buy her a gift, too. There's no need to worry about it. I was the one telling you to update me on everything new about the stalker. And who knows? If it is my assistant that did it, maybe she'll stop doing it once I give her this gift. I hope for our sake that you're right, honey. Also, just in case our hypothesis about the stalker getting more aggressive is correct, remember that you can visit my office anytime you urgently need me. I'll try to stay at my office for most of the night until the stalker problem is done with. Thank you so much for the offer. I'll take you up on that when I need it. Outside accessory store, 15:10 p.m. When we both arrived at the accessory shop, it is sunset at 3:10. Alright, when we both arrived at the accessory shop where we planned to buy the gift from, there appeared to be a lot more people than usual on the premises. I've heard that a lot of people have been talking about the anniversary party for Harry's company. Seems like they're all also planning to send him gifts. I've tuned out the rest of Michelle's explanation as my anxiety is building up from seeing the huge crowd of people for some reason. Both the office building and the cafe have been relatively sparse of people as of late, so this is the first time I've seen a crowd of people since I awoke from the hospital. But I don't remember ever having the slightest problem with crowds before, so why now?
A disappointment. And I thought you're somebody special. Another failure. You should have.
Honey, are you okay? How about you stay outside for a while to catch a breather while I look for the gift? Michelle looked a lot livelier than she was before. She's probably trying to mask her feelings from the discussion earlier so that it wouldn't ruin the rest of the date. And yet, look at me. Thanks for the offer, Michelle. I think I'll just do that. Okay. Michelle gave me her heartiest smile in an attempt to calm me down. Speaking of gifts, can you share a little bit about Olivina so that I have an idea about the gifts that she would like? Nothing too personal, mind you. Just some tidbits that would help me know her gift preferences. Gift preferences, huh? Oh yeah, I almost forgot that today is my birthday. Since everybody's too busy with their own agenda to care about something as minuscule as my day of birth. I'm looking at that outline, and I'm thinking that that's the short-haired Olivina that we have seen in a vision before. Maybe. Wait, what did you want to give me? I gave her a necklace adorned with a red crystal. Michelle tries to hide her giggle as she replies to me. Are you sure you wanted to give her the exact same gift as you gave her last time? No, what I meant was that I've heard her say that she would like a gift that is something to that effect. Yeah, right. Gifting something that they asked themselves is only slightly better in my opinion, but if that's what you wanted... Michelle began checking out some of the selection from the windows of the store. She must have pretty good eyesight to be able to spot those accessories from that far away. Might explain how she's been able to spot the stalker following her so far. I am not going to confirm those hypotheticals with her, though. There's no need to drag the mood even lower than it already was. And what was that vision earlier? Is it part of my memories about Olivina that I lost? Although if it is my memory of Olivina, then why didn't she have the necklace on her? Is the one in my vision even the Olivina that I knew? Is my current memory even the right one? This one question kept weighing on my mind every time I saw these visions that don't match with my current situation. But how would that even be possible? Perhaps I should try to indirectly confirm it with Michelle. Michelle, can you remind me again about our time at high school? Any notable events that I was involved in? We used to date each other back in high school, don't you remember? But then we separated when graduation came. And it's all your fault, your fault, your fault, your fault. No, it's not. Stop. Michelle, stop. What are you doing? Wake up. Michelle. Honey, are you all right? You've been calling my name repeatedly for a while now. Michelle and a few people from the crowd are watching me with a concerned look as I am getting my bearings. Sorry, Michelle, I guess the case has been getting to me more than I realized. My awkward laugh still left Michelle unconvinced of my current well-being. If there is still something that's bothering you, please tell me, all right? You shouldn't be the only one that's handling all the burdens, you know. I am also here for you. I'll try. Thank you, Michelle. Michelle tried to give me a pat on my shoulder, but hesitated before deciding to go back looking for the gift again. What was going on there, though? I might have just realized this now, but am I the only one who's aware when something akin to a glitch happening like that? Whenever it happens, I also seem to lose my rationality and just react to it willy-nilly without thinking first. What is happening to me? Hey, honey, I think I've found some gifts that's similar to what you just described. Do you mind taking a look? If you're up for it, of course. I pushed my worry to the back of my mind for now. There's plenty of time to look more into it later, especially when I am alone, so that I won't be burdening anyone else. Yeah, sure, I am all right for now. Mind showing me what you got? I walked inside the store as Michelle pointed out the first gift that she wanted to show me. When I saw the gift that Michelle wanted to point out to me, I instantly felt a wave of familiarity from it. It's a regular necklace, made out from a seemingly regular thin string, but what made it stand out is the red crystal that adorned the front of the necklace. Also, if you want to see her face, I'll try to get out of the way. Come on, get out. Yeah, get out of the way as much as I can. Yeah, that's Michelle's face, like drawn more cutely than I think it's been drawn previously. This is the first one I saw that sounded like what you've suggested. It's perfect. I think this one would fit Olivina perfectly. Without realizing it, the word already came out of my mouth, almost instantly. Although, I can't really deny what I just said. It does look almost exactly how I described it earlier. Oh, I was about to show you the other 18 gifts that I think would fit your preferences. But if this one already fits your bills, then all right. How many did she want to point out to me? Never mind that. I was too focused in the moment of noticing and wanting to examine the necklace that I stood closer to Michelle. Cold sweat started dripping down my face as I realized the situation I had just gotten myself into. Fortunately, Salvation came at last as I noticed a ring from my phone. Sorry, do you mind? It's okay. I'll call the staff to pack up the gift for you. Michelle called a staff to pack up the gift while I instantly used the chance to take a bit of distance as I checked my phone. It's multiple messages that were sent from Olivina. Seems like some of them were sent a lot earlier than the newer one, too. Maybe it's too soon to be calling this a salvation for me. I sense someone staring daggers from my back. Sorry, Michelle, I think I might need to dip back to the office ahead of our schedule. Thanks for at least accompanying me to look for the gifts. Wait, honey, what? I didn't give Michelle a chance to ask before I already paid for my gift and came out of the store with it in tow. Outside the shop, I met the culprit behind those dagger stares, the birthday girl herself. Oh, hi, honey. Sorry if I'm interrupting something. I can almost taste the venom dripping from how she said it. I am honestly scared. Is she really this furious from just some missed update messages? Hi, what are you doing here? What about the office cleanup? Why, of course it's finished, unlike someone else here who was too busy having fun instead of doing what he planned to do. Haha, you got me. I was just here to, have a little bit of fun before I started looking for my suit. I was about to go there, actually, before you interrupted me. I almost blurted out that I was here to buy her gifts for the birthday. Nice save, me. So you are just being here to have fun with her, huh? Huh? Looks like I made her angrier somehow. Before I could start fixing our crumbling relationship, she already started to drag me back to the direction of the office building. Wait, I already told you, didn't I? I haven't gotten the suit. It's fine. I already got a suit that would fit you from someone I know. We need to go back now to prepare for Harry's party. Also, it's your own fault for having too much fun with that girlfriend of yours. But the party is still hours away, no? But my protest fell on deaf ears as I got dragged back to the office building by Olivina. Office tower lobby, 1700 p.m. Why did you even come all the way to me just to tell me to come back? Can't you just call me or something? Olivina stared back at me flatly. Hey, I was about to answer back right when you came to me by surprise. I am sorry, okay? I lost my temper a bit there. I was just worried that if I left you alone for too long, Leah might catch on that we're separated and use the chance to charm one of us under her, you know. Although, knowing that you're just playing around with Michelle is also part of that. Shouldn't you be the one that's all alone? Wait, shouldn't you being the one that's all alone be more worried with yourself first? I can handle myself just fine, unlike someone else here that got charmed by her before. I was caught off guard that time, okay? I should probably ask her directly about that. Actually, Olivina, Michelle said, It's bad. Honey, you gotta hear me out. Out of nowhere, Enrico ran up to us in the middle of the lobby. Oh, is this the journalist that you talked to in your time-traveling session yesterday? Enrico, is it? Sorry, but we're in the middle of something right now. Can you... No. But it's really important, okay? I overheard from my boss that Harry is planning to forge evidence to paint Rose Theodore in a bad light so that he can divorce her without any pushback. What? Darius Investigation Office, 18:05 p.m. We've got a message. Harry. Actually, I changed my mind. I voided your invitation letter into my party. Now, no need to be alarmed. There are no ulterior motives behind this sudden notice. I mean, surely our famed detectives should have used the time they spent on a mere party to solve a case that was given to them. I haven't forgotten that you haven't reported anything to me about the case that I've given you, So surely you can use this extra time to delve deeper into my case, no? Let's not forget what's at stake here, alright? No need to worry, though. I also set up a live stream for you and your little assistant to enjoy on the side. Now, if you don't mind, I have a party to attend to. What do you mean by that? No need to worry, though. I also set up a live stream for you and your little assistant to enjoy on the side. I am sorry for this. I should have remembered about Harry's case so that he couldn't have used it against us. I was too busy yesterday handling Arya's situation and my world-bending incident that I forgot about Harry's case. No need to worry. Sometimes people forget stuff like this. It's my fault too for not reminding you. Olivina, who's usually a stickler on this stuff, is unusually also blaming herself. I guess she was also busy with something. Olivina, can you check if there's a live stream of Harry's party on the internet? On it! Olivina, who had seated herself on the office computer as soon as we arrived at the office, quickly searched up the live stream and showed us the current viewing. Well, is that Sandy? Yeah, that's Sandy. And thank you, everybody, for coming into this once-in-a-lifetime celebration of Daily Media Anniversary. Anybody else we recognize in the background? I don't think so. It's just Harry and Sandy. And maybe off to the left is George's hand. Possibly. Somebody's hand that has, like, a very blurry, like, ring on their pointer finger. I'm going to hit the BRB because I need to get some more water. All right, 1 second. I am back. All right. And thank you, everybody, for coming into this once-in-a-lifetime celebration of Daily Media Anniversary. That seems contradictory, saying annual... Once-in-a-lifetime... Well, okay. But that an anniversary should be every year. All right. Applause erupted throughout the attendees as Harry is presenting the show right between them. I guess he wanted to look more humble to everybody else that's none the wiser to his true colors. I wanted to say my thanks to the recently built business of Mrs. Sandy Campbell for sponsoring the hampers for today. Their business specializes in providing you the best sweets you could ever dream of. Why, their sweets tasted so delicious that I might need to replace the snack jar on Allison's Sweets with their sweets instead. Everybody politely laughed as Harry offered a toast to Sandy, who's standing beside him. Thank you, Mr. Harry Theodore, for the generosity in accepting my offer. I hope that this could be the start of a budding relationship between our business. I look forward to our future partnership. The attendees erupt in applause again before I pause the video and face everybody else. Alright, now what? Enrico, who we invited back to our office, asked us the big question that is hanging on our mind. Meanwhile, I was just perplexed by how sudden and weird everything is. What is Harry trying to accomplish by barring us entry into the party? It's true that based on what Enrico just told us, Harry is planning to use forged evidence to put Rose in a bad light, right in public. But it's not like Harry could anticipate us knowing about that unless he purposely leaked the information to Enrico as a way to taunt us. I guess you're as confused as me. Yeah, I'm confused about that too. What are you guys talking about? And yet, it's not like we're going to be able to do anything at the party. It's been so long since I've tried these, I just want to make sure that I can do this. Yep, it worked. Alright, perfect. And yet, it's not like we're going to be able to do anything at the party. It's almost like somebody else is too afraid of us doing anything that could wreck their plans so far. I guess you're thinking the same person as me. Yep, I do. Hello? I'm sorry for intruding, but can you guys at least involve me in your ethereal discussion? Oh yeah, I guess we need to fill you up on everything we know so far. Olivina told Enrico about her progress so far on her case on Harry and Leah. She told him in such detail that he doesn't even have a chance to ask his own question, although he still ended up understanding it all when she finished. I knew that there's no way that someone like Harry would be interested in somebody like Leah, but for her to have the gall to manipulate someone like Harry, it's either bravery or stupidity. I am sorry for ranting to myself, but more importantly, what are you guys going to do about it? I was planning to uncover this myself since I was curious about the reasoning behind it, but doesn't Harry have something over your agency? He's right. I almost forgot that Harry's threatening us to do this case. The hecticness from the last few days has been making everything jumbled up in my head. Sorry, honey, even with the agency being on the line, our case with Rose is becoming a lot more personal for me than I originally thought. So I still would like to help Rose at the end of things. I'm sorry again for this. Olivina, who's been deep in thought for a while, finally raised her opinion about it. I am not sure what you're sorry for. I've only known this agency for a few days so far, so I couldn't care less about it. I, for one, would like to help Rose too, so there's no need to worry about me. All in the name of the truth, right, Leslie? Olivina smiles at my response and shifts her gaze to Enrico to confirm our stance on this. Alright, if you guys are in, then let's formulate a plan. The first thing we're going to need is a decisive evidence of Leah's manipulation. That is a good plan of attack. If Harry realizes that he's been played like a fool, he might be too busy handling her to even care about us, including Rose. I feel like the roots of all this is at Harry's motive for doing this. Since he's trying to convince us that Rose is actually evil, perhaps if we can convince him otherwise, he might change his mind. I doubt that would work. Considering how shady the man is, he might be just doing this for the fun of it. Actually, I just remembered something. I was told by Emily that she lived in the same apartment as Leah. Wait, how come I wasn't told about this? Sorry, there just hasn't been a chance that came up for me to talk about it. But surely, if we wanted to find crucial evidence about Leah, that's a place to look for. Although searching that place as a group of 3 wouldn't be very productive. But how about this? Me and Olivina will try to convince Rose to stay and not go to the party, while you and Rico look for the evidence at Leah's place. I'll find the evidence for sure. I send over the door code and location of the apartment to Enrico's phone. Oh my. Emily is there sick right now, yeah? That's a really creepy thing to do. The 3 of us nodded in unison, then proceeded to our respective destination. The plan has begun. Okay. So we got something. Let's see. So what about him didn't we know before this? I mean, I don't feel like any of this is new. But yeah, I think we'll find out eventually. Rose's personal office, 18:30 p.m. When we arrived at Rose's office, Rose was already in the process of preparing herself to go to the party. Hi, Rose. We're sorry for barging in like this. There's no need to worry, you two. After what we've experienced together so far, I've counted you two as some of my close associates. Not like I have many of those these days. I am honored to hear that, Rose. Despite the smile she tries to muster up, her expression looks more like someone who is resigned to their fate. Are you really planning to go to the party? Yeah, I thought you were scared by Harry. I am scared of him, even now, which is why I am forcing myself to go to the party. I am afraid that if I continue to wrong him, he might do something far worse to me. Who knows? He might stop bothering me after I satisfied him enough. I know that she doesn't believe this to be the case, but just in case, I wanted to show her our findings so far. I am not sure that he would stop at just this. Here, I wanted to show you our findings thus far. Okay. Let's see here. When Allison's business tycoon fell, some of them was conveniently bought by Harry. Is it really just a coincidence? Let's see. Okay, so what can we start with? Because that's kind of what we've learned to do. Are those the only things that we can do? The mysterious sudden death. Many obstacles in the company after Mrs. Jasmine passed away. Photo of Mrs. Jasmine when she was still healthy. The mysterious and sudden death, Mrs. Jasmine's family, or Portrait's family. Mrs. Jasmine, Portrait's family. That's an interesting way to put that. Harry was already there. The Stolen Empire. The Allison's business empire has been a legacy since it was first founded by Mrs. Jasmine's father, but it began to fall apart after Mrs. Jasmine's hospitalization. Sudden death. Mr. Rogers certainly wasn't ready. Okay, so as far as I can tell, we only have one route, which is sudden mysterious death. The Stolen Empire. Okay. Harry has been the one who's behind all the misfortunes that befallen the Allison's business empire since his convenient sudden appearance back when the business started to fall apart, and he will stop at nothing before everything is his. Warn Rose to stop following what Harry wanted her to do, since he doesn't have any plan to stop. I was trying to work out if we had an alternative. Any alternative. Which I'm thinking this is what we have. Those eyes are freaking out. And that is why I believe that Harry would stop at nothing until he has everything that your family owns under him. As she checks my finding on Harry's action in the past and the implication that comes with it, Rose's last kindling of hope finally got dashed. Olivina caught her as she was about to collapse to the ground. So, he already planned for my downfall from the very start, huh? Then what was my effort at repenting even for? Maybe I should have given up and given in to my fate. Give up. Just give up. What am I even doing here? Nothing I could do would be able to correct what I've done. I should just give up. No, what are you even talking about? Your efforts so far aren't just for nothing. Have you forgotten about your part in helping Arya's wife and the sacrifice you made? And yet people still hate me for doing that. Because they don't understand your reasoning for doing that. For them, looking from the outside, it looks like the old you is favoring someone to look for recognition. But us and Arya's family know better, and I am sure the others will realize soon enough. I am so... Thank you, Olivina, for reminding me. Rose finally calms down thanks to Olivina. Oop. Time to move to the next phase of the plan. Actually, Rose, we're not just here to stop you from going to the party. There's something we wanted to discuss further with you. Do you remember the woman whom Harry is having an affair with? Leah Jaden, is it? Right. We believe that the reason he's having an affair with her is because she's been controlling Harry using a charm superpower. We're currently planning to free him from her charm. I honestly couldn't care less about his affair now since we're having a much worrisome threat on my family legacy. How could that help my current situation if he already planned to overthrow me even before he started to have an affair with someone else? There's no need to worry about that. I'll have that sorted later. With my convincing Harry plan of attack, although who knows if it'll work or not. But how are we going to separate Harry from Leah? If we wanted to convince him about her manipulation, it would have been easier if she's out of the picture, right? There's no need to worry about that. We can use the case that Harry gave us as an excuse to invite him here without Leah. But if you're scared of him, maybe we should do this in our office without you instead. No, I'll accompany you on meeting him, even if the prospect of meeting or even causing a conflict with him scares me. I can't run from my responsibilities as the heir of Alison's suite forever. For our sake and Arya's wife too, I have to face this head on. Don't worry, we've got your back on this. Isn't that right, honey? I nodded in response. Now all we need is the evidence in question. We've got a message. Enrico. Honey. So I have good news and bad news. Just tell me. Okay. The good news is that I have no problem searching the dorm since there's nobody inside. But the bad news, I can't find anything that's incriminating on Leah here. Are you sure? Can you look through the place more thoroughly again? I'll try, but I can't promise that I'll find anything. I think that the grammar has me caught here on the I can't find anything that's incriminating on Leah's here. So it's incriminating of Leah's? Or it's evidence of Leah being there? But I'm betting on the on should be of. I can't find anything that's incriminating of Leah's here. Yeah, that makes sense. It's bad. Enrico can't find any evidence on Leah's manipulation. Wait, what? Then how are we supposed to convince Harry? Darn, I didn't expect that Leah would be that thorough. Of course she's going to not leave anything incriminating in her unguarded room. How is the party right now? I'll check the live stream again. Happy to announce the first expansion of daily media into the entertainment industry with our new creative studio. Oh, that was Leah in the background. Okay, got it. Just a very different hairstyle for her. With that, I am also proud to debut one of our main actresses for our first upcoming streaming series, Miss Leah Jaden. The audience gives a round of applause as Harry directs his mic into the woman beside him. Is that Leah? Thank you for introducing me, Harry. I can't wait to show my talent to the world with our upcoming streaming series. You could never imagine this woman who's standing beside Harry in such elegance to be standing behind a store counter just yesterday. You're welcome. We'll be back shortly after this performance, but don't go anywhere just yet. I still have one more thing to announce at the end of the show. And I can assure you, the media would love to gobble up this one. Stay tuned, especially for those who are watching from the live stream side of things with bated breath. We're running out of time. I know, but what are we supposed to do? Thank you for lifting me up. Thank you for lifting me up for a moment there, but I know firsthand how formidable Harry is. Facing him is just a losing battle. We should just give up. You're just a nobody. I am just a nobody. How am I even supposed to look for a way out of this? Are you really giving up this early? But what am I supposed to do? We can't find the evidence on Leah's plan. Are you really not able to find him? That's Anya. Remember what I used to say back in the day when you were just a kid? If you can't find your toys in your room, just look somewhere else. It's not like my toys disappear into nowhere. Toys what now? I'm trying to think it over here, you know? Olivina, open your phone. I have something to discuss with Enrico, too. Rose as well, if you don't mind. Did we just enter, like, super detective mode? Because we did that, like, once before, like, way earlier, where Honi just, like, unnaturally shifted into, like, being highly competent and having, like, a plan of how to act. Let's see. Enrico, any news about the evidence? Still nothing. Sending more people to ask me that aren't going to magically make it appear, you know. Alright. We're actually here to discuss something to solve this mess. Rose has entered the chat room. Wait, Miss Rose Theodore? Why is she here? Don't mind me. I am just here to help where I can. So what comes to your mind, honey? Alright, too many things. Alright, so there's a thought that came to my mind. If we can't find the evidence in her house, why can't we just search elsewhere? Leah isn't as perfect as Harry, so surely she should leave some evidence somewhere. What about her workplace? Surely she left something there. Sorry, but there's nothing there. I've been snooping around her workplace for a while, but even she didn't use the workplace PC to leave anything. I'm not sure if she's just that one step ahead, or if she can't even use it. Anybody else have an idea? Hobby place, frequented store, anything? Oh, I just remembered something. When I was searching her dorm, I can't find her phone anywhere. If there's anything, anywhere we can find an incriminating evidence, it would be that phone. I often saw Leah bringing her phone in person, and rarely left it alone anywhere though. I've also heard that Harry is tightening their security in all places that he owns. Can't we just steal it from her? When I can't find any evidence on something I've been chasing on, Sometimes I'll just steal the suspect personnel belonging to look for it. I know that I can't use the evidence I found on my article, but knowing information that I didn't know before can usually lead me into another evidence or at least satisfy my curiosity, you know? What do you guys think? Guys? At least say something in response. Oh, Enrico, that is stereotype annoying journalist once again. Okay, just add that sticker to the collection here. Actually, now that I think it over again, stealing Leah's phone might be our last hope to find what we need. The crime charges aside, did you forget what Rose said about the security? That's true, but now look at this for example. I borrowed a pen and an empty paper from Rose's desk. Imagine that this paper is Harry's spread out defense. Yes, it might be able to cover a lot of surface. However, its big spread is also its biggest weakness. Since their security is spread thin, all we need to do, I stab the pen through the paper, is to focus our attack on one single point. I get what you're trying to say, but I still agree with Olivina that stealing something under Harry is still a bad idea. I don't even think you could come back from the attempt. No need to worry about that. I have a better idea in mind. All I need is just a little bit of time. Oh, he's dropping his own pun in there. Office Tower lobby, 19:05 p.m. Catch that thief. Don't let them escape. How do they get inside the party anyway? Avoiding the furniture on the corridor and people who's walking to the party, I ran for my dear life to the main lobby. After successfully nabbing Leah's phone, whom is too busy chatting with the other party attendees, I escaped the party room. Although some security people were able to notice me and gave chase right on my tail. Thankfully, I was wearing a hoodie, so thankfully it looks like nobody noticed that it's me. It's right around here, right? Rounding a corner into the main lobby, I quickly spot the nearest trash bin and throw the object of interest into it before my pursuer rounded the corner and saw me. I quickly ran into the lift before they catch up on me. When I arrived on the lift, I quickly pressed the lift button before the security was able to hold the door. Outside the door, I can barely hear the thundering step into the direction of the stairs. Time for the next phase of the plan. Rose's personal office, 19:15 p.m. Someone's coming. A knock on the door can be heard a moment after Rose's warning, which makes both Rose and Olivina look in anticipation. Oh, I'm sorry if I'm intruding on something. Harry has entered the room. Rose shrank back in response, while Olivina glared at him. Miss Olivina, it isn't nice to glare at your client like that, especially after the generosity I offered you on your case. Harry glanced towards Rose without an ounce of interest. I would be lying if I said I am not surprised with your presence. Although I don't really care if you're going to hear the result of the case on you. It could be a wake-up. Let's redo that line. Although I don't really care if you're going to hear the result of the case on you, it could be a wake-up call you needed all along. Not like it's going to change anything, though. So... Harry clapped as he smugly took his phone from his pocket. Where's the man of the hour? I thought he called me here to update me on the case he's currently working on for me. Or did he just call me here to lessen the security on the party so that he can do something naughty while I was away with some of the security staff? Because it's too bad for him, but I have no need to bring security with me. It's not like all of you are bold enough to murder me on the spot. Both Olivina and Rose stayed silent in response. The silence is only then broken by the ringtone from Harry's phone. Oh, I think of it. I have an idea on where our super detective currently is. Harry answered his phone with a gleeful look, and he opened his eyes, which proceeds to become more of a disappointment the longer the call goes on. What do you mean he disappeared from the lift that you're currently chasing? Have you checked the hatch above the lift? What do you mean there's no sign of him using the hatch? Then where would he be then? Hi, Mr. Harry. Kept you waiting, huh? I walked out from the dark corner of the office slowly towards Rose and Olivina. Harry is not amused. You know I could get used to this. Ugh, somebody elbowed my stomach. Can you at least stop smirking your mouth off? Even I got secondhand embarrassment over here. Can you not punch me, though? I was holding back my vomit. Oh, wait, I am sorry. Can I help you out? Can you two finish your lover's quarrel somewhere else? I would like to demand an explanation from Mr. Darius over here. We both quickly prop ourselves back up. I could barely see a blush disappear from Olivina's face, but it's probably just my imagination. If you're anticipating me to start explaining every minute detail of my plan any second now, then I'm sorry. But all I can say is that I've been here the whole time, and you have no proof of me doing anything. All right then, fine. I won't pursue it any further. Huh? I guess he's letting us off for now. Probably thinks that he'll be able to handle the aftermath of my action later. Can we move on to the result of the case that I've given you then? Actually, before we get to that, can I ask you the reasoning behind why you're trying to overthrow Rose as the owner of Allison's Suite? I don't know where you're hearing these awful rumors of me trying to overthrow Rose. However, I do have some information that I can share with you that pertains to your hypothetical. It could even help you in your case against her. The world of business is a lot darker than you might realize. One false step, and your small little startup business might have been squashed in a moment's notice. My first business, when I dropped out of college, would have fallen into the same pit as any other failed startup, if not for Mrs. Jasmine Allison's help. After she saw a potential in me that I myself failed to notice, she taught me the ins and outs of the business world. She didn't even ask anything in exchange except for the good relationship between our company and the future. Using the knowledge I've gotten, I was able to grow my business more significantly than if I were to do it all by myself. I owe Mrs. Jasmine a lot for her guidance. Now, imagine my surprise when one morning I discovered that Mrs. Jasmine suddenly got an illness from some unknown disease. And so, like any good Samaritan would have done in my position, I tried to learn about the incident further. However, your dad seems to dislike me, an outsider, nosing around for info. Which is why I decided to marry you, Rose. You married her just to snoop around her company without any interruption? Hey, it worked. My current father-in-law can't do anything to stop me since I am part of the family now. The end justifies the means, I say. And yet, I was too late. Mrs. Jasmine lost her life as I was trying to look into her sickness more. Too convenient, wouldn't you say? And so I decided to take it up with the management. That being your dad, of course. And wouldn't you know it? The old fart is the one who killed his own wife. He even did her in using a poison, without even an inch of remorse. This is the first time I hear a crack in Harry's voice. His memory of what he discovered that day must have been really distressing to him. I always thought that it was strange how Mama suddenly got sick despite her tumor being designated as a benign one. So that's what actually happened. Rose speaks under her breath as Harry continues his explanations. He told me that the reason he did it is because he believed that she wanted to steal his position of power in the company by taking me in as her successor. All because he can't even teach his own daughter properly as his own successor. How are you able to make him talk about any of this? It's pretty simple, really. It's amazing how much someone would tell you about when they're pushed to their limit. Of course, there's always a problem with someone who's been through something like that to be left alone, which is why I've disposed of him afterwards. So he was the one behind Rose's father's death. Rose's expression doesn't change from that revelation, probably since she already has her own suspicion on her father's death. And that is the gist of my motivation. If your beef is with Mr. Roger, then why are you still bothering Rose then? She was his future successor, you know. For all I know, she could have been working under him. And from what I can see from her business capabilities, she's also pretty bad at it. Like father, like daughter, I see. Thank you for the explanation, Mr. Harry. I have successfully concluded something from your explanation. And it is that your judgment is too blinded by your pursuit of revenge. We haven't saved for a while, so let's do that. You. And why would you think that, detective? Have you even bothered to check on your own wife's life in a little bit more detail? Because based on what I've learned in your case on your wife, these little tidbits would reveal something interesting. Wow, did I call that real fast? That I should save. Alright. Let's see. Was Harry's allegation toward Rose justified? Let's see. Rose grew up with no apparent affection from anybody close to her, especially her own parents. So the ones we can work with are the ones that are purple. So she never had anything to begin with. And the flower has thorns. Let's see. Was Harry's allegation towards Rose justified? Never achieve anything when being too emotional. Rose didn't believe that she owns anything that she inherited from her parents, probably rooted in her relationship with her parents. And with that, unloved child is what comes up. Okay, how does it summarize? Rose's bad relationship with her parents is proof enough that she couldn't care less about her father, let alone working together with him. Points out Harry's mistaken perspective on Rose. Okay, that seems strong. Flower has thorns, and he was a trophy for her. Let's see. Harry was right. Rose has been only treating him like a trophy to prove her worth to people despite her lack of capabilities, just like his father. Is what you would have believed in the past, but you've already came this far to think about Rose like this, don't you? I mean, I think it might be like a bit of an emotional appeal, but that Rose didn't have much at all to do with her parents, which as long as she's not outright lying, kind of debunks Harry's allegation. We'll see if he buys it. All right, I am sure of it now. Mr. Harry, did you know that Rose is unloved by her own parents? Even if she were to be her father's next successor in the company, her father still despises her at every opportunity because of her incompetence and disinterest in the business. Even she herself hated her parents in return for not loving her back. Also, her interest in you is because she thought your love and care for her, which she lacked from her own parent, was genuine. How could someone like that be working together with her father to steal the company for herself? And this proves what exactly? From what clues you've gathered for me, it just looks like my wife here has a motive to hate Mrs. Jasmine even more. She could even be the one who helped on poisoning her own mother. Just because she hated Mother that much. Who knows? Crap, I guess it could be interpreted that way too. Like I said, it was an emotional appeal. I've been silent all this time, hearing you talk bad about me behind my back. But when you're accusing me as the one who murdered my mama, that is when I draw the line. Rose has been silent all this time to avoid interacting with Harry, suddenly speaks up against Harry's accusation. But aren't you the one who said you hate... I know that I've hated Mama, but would I kill her for that? Even if she used to ignore and hate me, and I hated her with my whole being for that. Deep down, I know that my mama only does it because she knows that the business world doesn't fit me, and she wanted to keep me away from it. And when I realized that I've lost her forever that day, without fully knowing her true intention, that broke me too, you know. Hearing his wife's first ever stand against him, Harry's conviction seems to waver for a bit. Tell me your sob story all you want. I am doing this for the sake of Mrs. Jasmine. At the end of the day, all that you told me are just a case of he said, she said. The only thing I hold high in this world is my own gut feeling and cold hard evidence. And my guts told me, based on what you've told us, that she hated her own mother enough to even kill her. Damn it, it's not enough. What else can I do to convince him? Well, I think your guts are bad at judging people. In the middle of my ruminating, Arya suddenly let himself into the office without a moment's notice. And who is this exactly? Arya? How? Why did you come here? I am sorry for taking this long to come for your help, Mrs. Theodore. I've overheard from Honi in the lobby that your husband planned something bad for the party. I was surprised when I heard it and was confused on how I could help with it until I saw and followed your husband here. I've been too afraid to interject on the conversation so far, until now. After explaining his appearance to Rose, Arya moved his gaze to Harry. Conviction I had never seen in his eye before kept burning bright as he faced Harry. My wife's operation, that is sponsored by Mrs. Theodore, is the cold hard truth that you're looking for. She told me herself that the reasoning on why she sponsored me is because she didn't want something that happened to her mother to happen again to someone else. I'm sure that she's only doing it to improve her already crumbling image. No, she isn't, because she never made her reasoning public, and because of that, people thought that she's only doing it as an act of favoritism for me. Do you really believe that she's only doing it for fame? Or is she doing it genuinely, without a care for any recognition? You told me that you're doing this for the late Mrs. Jasmine, right? Then after hearing all this, does your gut still tell you that your wife didn't have an ounce of concern for her own mother? For the first time since I met him, Harry didn't have any retorts to what Arya is saying. Could this really be it? Have I been wrong? Here you are, darling. I've been looking for you, you know. Leah, who I thought was still busy handling guests back at the party, is suddenly here and quickly closing in on her cheating partner. Thank you for catching these ruffians for me, darling. All of you are officially arrested, starting now. What? What did we do? You're all arrested because all of you are complicit in this thief's attempt to steal my phone, Leah said as she pointed at me. Wait, attempt? Leah proceeded to pull out the phone that I just stole a few hours ago from her own pocket. We found this in the possession of a reporter who had been spotted in the vicinity of the office building. How is that possible? Did Enrico fail to retrieve it in time? And just like that, our trump card on proving Leah's manipulation is taken from our hand. But he couldn't have possibly done it. He's been here the whole time. Are you sure about that? Leah opened a video of a camera recording on her phone. In it, a hooded figure can be seen running through the hall before swerving his gaze into the camera, showing the face that looks exactly like me. Honey, I am tired of your lack of effort to avoid surveillance when using your power. Hey, in my defense, don't you also feel that weird pull to a gaze at a surveillance camera when you spot one? Also, it only happened twice so far, alright? And the last one was even beneficial. Well, that was twice too many. So, any other excuses that I need to shut down? I've been dreaming all my life to reach stardom and become an actress, and I won't stop at nothing to make it a reality, even to people like all of you. Please be quick now, I still have a party to go back to. Anybody have any idea? We almost broke through Harry. We only need to appeal to his logical side of thinking, to maybe wake him up from her charm. But how are we supposed to do that without incriminating evidence we've been working to get? Taking a sip. Is this really it? What is even the point? I am here, honey. I got just the... Oh, sorry for the interruption, everyone. Excuse me, Miss Jaden, Mr. and Mrs. Theodore, as well. Enrico, who was confidently walking into the room, meekly joins our group after realizing how many people are inside the room. How many people have suddenly appeared from that doorway in the last hour? I'm half expecting Emily to barge into the room and say, sorry, just here to keep the gag alive and well. Any minute now. How bold of you to appear back here again after we offered you your freedom in exchange for returning the phone, no less. Do your buddies even accept you anymore after you betrayed them by giving up this phone? What do you mean by that? I got all the evidence right here. What? What? Enrico leisurely lifts up an inconspicuous brown envelope from his pocket. This earned a slight chuckle from Leah as she recovered from her initial surprise that was caused by Enrico's nonchalant response. Reduced into bluffing now, are we? Where would you even produce such evidence when I have my phone here with me? I found it in your email spam folder, actually. And it's not just any evidence, it's the receipt of your transaction on selling the expensive necklace that Harry's given you so far. Wait, how? And what's a spam folder? Enrico ignored Leah's questions and proceeded to open the envelope and read the entirety of the receipt. From the item that was sold, the seller location, the amount of money that Leah received in exchange, everything is stated by Enrico matter-of-factly. For a few days now, I've been wondering why Leah kept being gifted a new necklace and changed the one she's wearing so often. Looks like it isn't as simple as Harry being that trigger-happy on giving gifts. As he finishes reading it, Leah is visibly panicking while trying and failing to keep her cool. This here's pure hogwash. Ain't no way that y'all got is genuine. What is this sudden dialect change? Except it is real deal. If you want to confirm my finding, Mr. Theodore, you only need to check with the owner of these shops. All of them are just normal pawn shops and easily traceable. It's not like someone with a background like you would know any black market trade or the like. So, I've sold a few pieces of jewelry. What's the big deal? She's right. The revelation is surprising and all. But what does it mean for her? Why sell your jewelry when you have the literal billionaire under your finger? The deal is that if you actually love Mr. Theodore, then why would you sell off the gifts that he has given to you? Because I wanted to make sure that my future is okay, alright? Even if he's a billionaire, there's no guarantee that he'll be able to make my dream as an actress a reality. I have to make sure myself that I have another contingency in case all of this fails. I have to, for my dreams. Please, darling, you shouldn't hear what those lowlifes are spouting about us. Harry, who's been silent and deep in his own thoughts since Leah arrived, suddenly hit Leah on the back of her neck in a specific way that made her fall unconscious. You did the judo chop. Great. I am glad that I learned that move. I knew that it'll come in handy. It'll come handy in this superpower-ridden world. I'm sorry, honey, but it looks like my logical side is winning this time. I think we need to break up soon, for your own sake. All of us, except Harry, obviously, sighed a breath of relief. Even more so, Enrico, who's been putting on a mask of confidence this entire time. I definitely didn't give him enough credit, both as a journalist and for his contribution today. After talking to his formerly conscious and former affair partner, Harry's face rose with a more genuine smile than what I've been used to seeing on him. I'm truly sorry for the misunderstanding all this time. I've been blinded by my rage on Mrs. Jasmine's death this entire time to realize that you've not wronged her at all this entire time. With this, I unfortunately have to inform you that you're gonna have to get used to being single again. It's not you, it's me. It's just that I don't really have any affection towards you whatsoever, even after all this. I hope you understand. It's okay. I don't think I'm ready for another relationship again after all of this. Yeah, although I'm sure you can find a more healthy kind of affection from someone else other than me. Both Olivina and Arya stepped up to pat Rose in the back reassuringly. By the way, that is incredible showmanship there, Mr. Carter. Say, how are you able to get your hand on this evidence despite the short time where you've had the phone in your hand? Enrico immediately lifted up the envelope and tore it in two, revealing nothing inside. You're actually right. I actually don't have anything to show for. When I retrieved the phone, instead of taking a picture of it, I immediately tried to read all of Leah's receipts before I suddenly got caught. My curiosity got the better of me. Sorry. I've always had a good photographic memory, though, so at the very least I was able to remember and read the entirety of the receipt, just from the small glimpse I get before I was caught. Thankfully, I was able to catch Miss Jaden off guard enough for her to question my bluff. Not to question my bluff. Ha! That is wonderfully done. I'll try to share a good word with George for you. Speaking of which, honey, I promise that I'll pay for your service in my case in full and more. As a bonus, I'll even give you all this. Harry tapped away something on his phone, and suddenly I got a notification. It's the record of Sandy's exchange with Harry about the stolen receipt. Or stolen recipe, I'm sorry. Yeah, about the stolen recipe. Been saying receipt too much. Of course, with all mention of Harry and anyone else related expunged from the message exchange so that this would conveniently point to Sandy as the only suspect. He must have been saving this for a rainy day. I'll let you be creative with this one. I suggest using it as good old blackmail on her. You should have learned more about me from today to know that I could never do something like that. I know. It's just a suggestion. Speaking of, even if I'm not going to touch your remaining assets on our upcoming divorce, I still can't fork over all the other companies that I already took from you. Even if you say please. I know. I don't think a big empire of companies suits me right now anyway, but beware, I am planning to take them back soon enough. I'll be waiting. If If only we met under different circumstances, our relationship would have probably worked out more. Well, time for me to get going. I have someone that needs to feel the same suffering like I have. Used to anyway. Bye now. And so, Harry walked out of the office, bringing the unconscious Leo with him, and with it, the ultimate closing of this day-long case with Rose has finally come. Rose's personal office, 21:45 p.m. I am so sorry. When I picked up the phone, my first instinct was to read the phone's content instead of taking pictures like we agreed. Photographic memory. Yeah, I suppose that's not a superpower, but it is an ability. Yeah. Please forgive me, Mrs. Theodore, or is it Miss Allison now? Rose is fine too. Your decision to read it is also what saved our evidence in the end. Well, then, I am glad that I've decided to do that instead of take photos then. But, Enrico, if you didn't take any photos, then what are you going to use for your article later on Leah? Wait a minute. Everybody in the office started talking with each other to pass the night. Especially since tonight is probably the last time these unlikely gatherings could ever happen. Can I take a photo of all of you instead, then? Well, for one of us at least. I confirmed the gift that is currently residing in my pocket before sliding over to Olivina. She's watching everybody else from the office door while deep in thought herself. Why not join them in their talk? I never thought you were much of a loner. Have you seen me talking with anybody else by myself that's not case-related? That's true, I guess. Well, at least this will help me immensely on what I am about to do next. Happy birthday, Olivina. Sorry if it's late. I prepared myself to get a beating from her until I realized that Olivina was giving me a surprised look instead. Oh yeah, I guess today is my birthday, huh? I forgot about that. I guess I was too focused on Leah's situation today to think about something like that. Color me surprised. I was sure that you were going to be angry at me for being late on congratulating you. I actually would be angry at you if your only impression of my character is to be angry at you for every mistake you make. Sorry. I'll forward your complaint to the impression section of my brain, ASAP. Is that all then? Actually, I have something to give you. What is it? Are you finally going to give me that pudding that you owe me since... I lifted up the gift that I've been pocketing for a while now to Olivina. Seeing the necklace again up close near Olivina washes me with the same sense of familiarity that I felt when I saw the necklace for the first time. Olivina didn't say a word. Her face stuck an expression of bewilderment and awe as she stared at the gift. I wanted to use this to show my appreciation for your help so far, through my amnesia. I hope that this is to your liking. I then handed the necklace to Olivina, who was still at a loss for words. Finally, she started to smile in a blink. And miss it moments before her expression changed to that of sadness. I guess I failed, huh? What is she muttering about? Noticing my confusion, she quickly recovered herself to her usual happy-go-lucky face, although with a noticeably more fakeness to it. Thank you so much for giving me this chance to experience this moment of happiness for one last time, honey. And reminding me why I wanted to do this in the first place. What does she mean by this being the last time? I think this will make up with the pudding that you owe me. So for your own sake, you should forget about that deal altogether now. You deserve something better than this after all. Thank you again. And goodbye. And just like that, Olivina ran out of the room with barely any explanation whatsoever. Wait, Miss Kendrick, I was about to take your photo too for... While Enrico was berating himself for the missed opportunity, Rose quickly rushed to my side. Please chase her, honey. I barely caught the expression she's making as she ran out of the office, and I didn't like it one bit. Without replying to her, I quickly tried to catch up with her. Office Tower Lobby, 2200 p.m. When I arrived at the office lobby, I barely caught her running on the outside of the building. It looks like she's running in the general direction of my house. Why is she running there? Is she trying to meet up with Anya this late? Before I got a chance to catch up to her, I felt a message ringtone from my phone. Who is it now? Because this is kind of a bad time. Honey, please help me. I was trying to hide from my stalker, but today it feels like they're more aggressive than usual. They didn't stalk me from a distance and felt a lot closer than usual. I'm afraid that they're going to actually do something tonight. Please come here. Calm down, Michelle, okay? Please calm down. Can you please tell me where you are right now? Michelle? But her reply never came. Oh boy. Completed chapter 4. Oh my. Like, if my voice holds out, I think we might make it through here today. Office Tower Lobby, 22:05 p.m. Despair. That's the only thing that's stuck on my mind as the minutes go by without any reply back from Michelle. Her plea for help kept resurfacing in my mind. Despite how easy it is to conclude what might have happened in my mind kept denying that the worst case scenario had happened to her. The stalker has finally got her. What am I supposed to do now? I don't even have any idea where she is right now. But I do have a way to find out where she is right now. The Stalker case board. It has everything I know about the Stalker so far. Let us save the game. But there's barely any conclusive evidence that points to anybody in it. Only some circumstantial evidence of Emily and Olivina. And the only way to conclude any kind of result out of it is for me to suspect people that are close to me. Wait, what am I doing? I can just time travel to the moment when Michelle was not kidnapped yet, warn her about the stalker, and make her stay close to me so that I can protect her. Why didn't I think of this sooner? Silly me. Quickly, I prepared myself to go back to the time when Michelle met me in this lobby last noon. I don't know what would happen if I met my past self when using this power, but this isn't the first time my timey-wimey power has broken any kind of logic about time that I know, so it's probably going to be fine. Why isn't it working? I kept repeating the steps to activate the power, as I've been doing these past few days, but nothing. Did whatever power that has given me such power finally realize that I was unworthy of such a thing? Is this really what I amount to? Without my power, I am nothing, a disgrace. You are useless. Of course you're not. Did you really think that what you've been able to achieve so far can be attributed to that power of yours? Remember when you helped Rose to identify the mole on her company? Or when you helped Harry to realize that his preconception on Rose has been wrong this entire time? It's true that you have used your power to reach the conclusion of those cases, but it is only that, something to be used, a tool for you to use to reach your goals to help them. In the end, your very own hard work and wits is the thing that leads you to their conclusion. But solving it by my own means that I would need to suspect my own. There's no need to fear the truth. I know how hard it is to suspect people close to you and deny every good thing you know and experience with them. But they're no less truthful than what you would come up with right now. Those good experiences still happen regardless, and you shouldn't let them affect your judgment of them. Isn't that right, honey? I find it kind of strange that Anya is in the, I space. Right, I need to do this. Michelle is also awaiting my help, after all. Braving myself, I opened the caseboard to finally confront the truth of the matter. I was able to convince Michelle to let me help with her stalker problem. Time to find out the person behind these stalking activities and bring them to justice. Let's see. Emily heard about the stalker, or someone's hiding to observe. Let's see. So our data points here are the city streets are where stalkers often appear. The road from work to her home. Emily was trying to solve Michelle's problem. The presence of a stalker makes Olivina keep an eye on her. Alright, my gut, has as soon as Michelle indicated a stalker, and based on Olivina's actions, I had put those two together. So, I kind of feel like one of these choices is going to lead towards suspecting Emily, and the other is to suspecting Olivina. And I kind of feel like Olivina's actually the guilty party here. But let's see how it all plays out. Someone is hiding behind the trees when Michelle was walking home. Pretty sure that person was observing Michelle from afar. So wait, someone's hiding to observe and Emily teleported her. Okay. Then we've got Emily heard about the stalker. Emily tries to help. Olivina is eyeing Michelle. If what Emily told me is the truth, then Olivina is the only suspect left that's possibly the stalker. Chase after Olivina to find Michelle's whereabouts. And what about the other route? Emily teleported. Emily tries to hide her power. The fact that I found Emily that night must not be a coincidence, and her reasoning for hiding her power is borderline nonsensical. Look for Emily's whereabouts to find Michelle. So for the reasons stated, and that we've got a save point pretty close, I do believe that we should be looking at Olivina as the stalker. It might be a little on the nose, but it makes more sense than Emily being the stalker. Emily hasn't hasn't displayed any interest in Michelle outside of her brief explanation that she more or less heard Michelle's cry for help and thought that she would handle the problem herself. Which Emily's weird. And like I think that there's definitely more to Emily. And by that I mean there's more to her than being a stalker. So let's chase after Olivina. I decide to believe what Emily has confessed to me about her night escapade. Before I start to suspect people that are close to me, I should really learn to trust others more too. That leaves Olivina, who hasn't been entirely honest with me about what she's doing while not on the job. I haven't gotten the chance to ask her about what Michelle told me, but the fact that she hasn't told me anything about it at all speaks volumes on how much she wanted to be honest with me. I have a feeling that she's been feeling some kind of jealousy because I was getting close with Michelle, but I never thought that she would take it this far. Wait, is it possible that she was planning to kidnap Michelle when she ran off from the office building? As improbable as that is, that's the only window of time where she could possibly have kidnapped Michelle. Knowing my planned suspect, I followed Olivina in the direction I saw her run. There's a possibility that she'll try to hide Michelle in a nearby building to avoid suspicion from nearby pedestrians. Despite what I said, I still noticed how the world started to get affected by the glitch that's been affecting me even worse now. I saw people disappearing right in front of my eyes as I kept running to my destination, without anybody else caring about them. However, despite the surreality of the situation, there's a feeling inside me that thinks everything is going to work out once I confront the person behind the stalking. Anya's dining room, 22:20 p.m. I was running and checking every building in the direction Olivina was running to for any sign of her. I was so focused on my search that the worsening glitch around me barely bothered me anymore. That is, until I noticed Anya, who's fallen unconscious outside of our home. With the front door wide open with a sign of entry, I could barely hold myself from checking in on Anya, but as much as I wanted to check on Anya's condition, there's a more important matter at hand. I can at least tell from the movement of her stomach that she's still breathing, so she should be okay for now. And so, with steeled resolve, I entered my own home to confront the intruder I sought. And there I found Olivina, who's surprised by my sudden entry with what looked like to be my birthday gift on the palm of her hand. She reflectively tries to hide it on her back. Faint signs of tears can still be seen on her face. And that's all my observation of the room has given me. Something is horribly wrong. Where's Michelle? Honey? What are you doing here? What about... Olivina, I don't care what you want from me. I'll give you anything. Just please tell me where you hide Michelle. Michelle? What are you talking about, honey? You're not making any... I'm thinking we might hit her game over for the second time. I didn't do it because I wanted to. That vixen is the one who tried to get close to you first. Even after I tried to scare her away, she is still trying to get close to you. It's not my fault that she forced my hand to do it. I did it all for your sake. It's all her fault. Everything. All of it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Oh, boy. Well, I think that points to us making the wrong decision pretty decisively. Honey, why are you making that face? It's all right. I'm here. I guess leaving you alone is a bad idea after all, right? You need me, after all. I am the only one who truly understands what you're feeling deep inside. It's all right, honey. Everything is going to be fine. You'll be able to try better next time, I'm sure of it. It's a simulation, after all.
Right.
Yep, there's the game over. All right. So yeah, we're gonna go back to the cork board. Which we did have fortuitous timing on the save. So that is the... Emily tries to hide her power. Yeah, look for Emily's whereabouts. We'll go with that. There's no way that the one time I was able to catch the stalker red-handed and it ended up being Emily is just a coincidence. Not only that, the power and position that she has would really fit with the stalker MO on how they're always able to find where Michelle is while stalking her just out of sight, enough to not get noticed. Also, her reasoning behind why she teleported away when I noticed her is too absurd now that I think about it more logically. Like, who would try to hide their power by using the thing they're trying to hide with? It honestly feels like she wanted me to suspect her even if I don't know exactly why. I should have called her on her obvious lie when I had the chance. But never mind that. If she's the one who's behind the current kidnapping, there's a dangerous possibility that she's also bringing in her power into the equation. Is it possible that she teleported Michelle back to her apartment? I should quickly go there. No, wait. Enrico told me earlier while inspecting her dorm for Leah's clues that she wasn't home. Does that mean she teleported Michelle elsewhere? How am I going to figure out where they ended up now? Is that a phone call? I've been so used to only messaging people for the past few days that the call ringtone caught me off guard. Who even calls me at the dead of night like this? Michelle? I already tried to scare you off from being near him, and yet you still kept doing it. That's why I have to escalate everything to this degree. When I accepted the call, I could hear Emily's voice on the other side. She seems to be in the middle of an argument with who I assume to be Michelle. I never heard Emily this angry before. Is her usual easygoing behavior just an act all this time? I was planning to not involve Honi further with my own problem, especially when he's still busy with a case. But after I figured out that the stalker might be someone close to him, I wanted to keep him close to me so that he can be safe from someone like you. Even if my initial suspect completely missed the mark, sorry, Olivina. Stop lying. You just want to stay close to him to make use of him for all his worth, like every single other damn vixen. But I won't let you do it. No, I won't. Is that why you're bringing me to this place? This cafe that is located at the street? Ah! Michelle! I suddenly heard Michelle being thrown into a wood surface while crashing through some glass utensils. Before I could really register what happened to her, the call had already stopped. Crap, did Emily notice the call that she made? The only thing I got from that exchange is that she's currently in some cafe. There's a bunch of cafes in this city. Who even knows if it's still in this city? But there's still a possibility that it's that cafe. Please, if there's any time I am hoping my intuition is right, let it be this time. Holding on to that one single hope, I quickly rush outside to my destination. Despite my rush to get there, I still noticed how the world started to get affected by the glitch that's been affecting me even worse now. I saw people disappearing right in front of my eyes as I kept running to my destination, without anybody else caring about them. However, despite the surreality of the situation, There's a feeling inside me that thinks everything is going to work out once I confront the person behind the stalking. Maybe. Cozy Cafe, 22:15 p.m. When I arrived at the cafe, I almost sighed in relief when I noticed Emily inside the building. My intuition is correct this time. But that relief was cut short when I noticed the knife she was holding as she stood over Michelle's slumped body. I quickly do the most sensible option possible. Successfully catching her off guard, I quickly tried to wrestle the knife out of her hand. I might not be that good at CQC, but as long as I could get that weapon away from her, I'm sure that I can work out the rest from there. Her grip is a lot stronger than I initially thought. I guess you weren't lying about being able to handle a guy one-on-one, huh? She didn't talk back to me like she usually does. Her gaze and anger is still focused entirely on Michelle, while she's in the middle of a struggle with me. Despite me visibly struggling to wrestle the knife from her hand, I kept putting all my strength to pull it off in the hope that I might tire her out faster before I lost all of my energy. I did it. Now all I need to do is dispose of this, and... She pulled out another knife and readied herself to thrust it to Michelle. Wait! Stop! Arr. A sudden energy shockwave suddenly blew over us, knocking me and Emily over. I gripped the knife that I wrestled earlier, strongly, while her new knife dropped from her grip as she was affected by the shockwave more than me. The world came to a standstill as I recovered from the shockwave earlier. She could wake up any moment and finish the job. She could wake up any time and murder Michelle. She could do it. Unless I stop her now. Did you just stab Emily? The wound it made creates a glitchy gash around it. Not even blood spilled out. And yet, it doesn't make the wound that I made with my own hand any less revolting. What have I done? I quickly rushed over to Emily. Her expression seems more calm than her earlier self. I'm sorry, Emily. I had to do it to stop you from... If only I was more capable to find another way to stop you, No, it's okay. None of this is your fault. You can blame this all on me for losing myself there. I am glad that you can deduce that I was the one who's stalking Michelle all this time. As someone who's been nudging you to solve all your cases so far, this makes me really proud of your accomplishment. I'm sorry that I can't make your dream experience as smooth as possible. I hope that I've been a good guide so far in your eye, at least. Also, I might be pushing it as far as favor goes, but can you help my counterpart in my place now? 'Cause I don't think I could now. Reason. There has to be a reason. Someone has to be the culprit behind all of this. Yeah, it has to do with what's happening with the world. That has to be the reason. Oh. I think something is wrong, but I don't know why. Also, what was that creature I've been seeing? Interesting. So, let's see. What was that creature I've been seeing? Well, there's only one option, which is the neurology books, which point at Honi's bedroom, which also go to the family's photo that Anya doesn't age. And then, what is the creature? the being. Also that the world is glitching. I think we're going to do everything else. Where is everyone? There isn't anyone around the street, even though it's not midnight yet. Is that the title for the thing? Let's see, Anya saving. Anya told me that her savings made her able to start the cafe, but I remember we didn't even have enough money for food back then. Let's see. It's all your fault. Take responsibility. Oh boy. What if can we shake responsibility? Okay, so that's what this whole thing is. So yeah, I guess we're gonna have to take responsibility because there was no other option, right? Yeah, there's only neurology books, and then everything else is a chain. Yeah. It's all your fault. Take responsibility. Let's do it. Yeah, I get it now. It all makes sense.
Congratulations. You finally discovered the truth behind this world. Now, with your eyes wide open to the truth, we can truly begin the next step for me to help you reach what you wanted. Assimilate with me. By assimilating with me, you will.
Don't do it, honey. Michelle? You don't need to listen to anything that monster said. I know that you're stronger than that. But what can I? And why are you? Don't worry. I am not here just to accompany you. This time, let me help you. Michelle grabbed my hand that had the wristwatch with both of her hands and pointed it towards the monster ahead of us. I instinctively do the same with my other hand. And suddenly, my hand lights up with power that I never knew I had. Despite that, I feel like I know what I must do, and so I shoot out a huge laser of light, banishing the monster that's been terrorizing me all of this time.
It's unfortunate that you decided to banish me once again to the depth of your mind. But if it is what you truly wish, then what could I do but to obey?
I did it. I finally banished the nightmarish creature that's been haunting me all this time. Now, honey, I know that you've been through a lot these past few days. But can I ask you for one last favor? Ask me anything, Michelle. My vision suddenly changed from the black void I was in into the view of Olivina. My vision suddenly changed from the black void I was in into the view of Olivina. Okay. Something felt different about her, but that's not the most important part. She looked very distressed as she was operating the interface beside her. Why are there a lot of unresponsive assets now? Come on! I believe that the current condition of the world can be fixed if you reach that place. Is that Olivina? What is she doing here? That's the problem. I don't know. She could be there trying to help restore the world back to how it used to. Or the opposite. For the sake of this world and everybody that is in it, can I ask you to help us once again? Well, wasn't that what I've been doing these days? Even if those are more on a smaller scale, I'm sure it isn't all that different, right? I should have expected as much from you. 3 not responding assets detected. World reset progress 90%. Wake up. Please wake up, honey. When I finally open my eyes, I see Michelle beside me, who appears to have been attempting to wake me up with tears in her eyes. Seeing me wake up, she quickly props herself up and removes her tears. I'm glad that you finally woke up, honey. The thought that you'll never wake up again after saving me is... Finally woke up. Was she not aware about what she did in my dream? Or is that even the same Michelle? I don't think it has bad intentions, and I was already about to do what it asked of me anyway, so it's probably fine. I can't thank you enough for what you've done for me today. It's all right. I only did what seemed right to me. It appears that the glitch has worsened since I got knocked out. I can barely see anything outside the windows despite how bright it is inside. You noticed? I tried to go outside to call for help, but it feels like some kind of force is keeping me in. I can't even use my phone to call the police. There's no need to call in for help. There's something I need to do that might be able to fix what's happening to the world right now. Meanwhile, I need you to stick close and help you since it's uncertain that leaving me here alone would be safe, right? You know me too well. 5. Not responding assets detected. World reset progress, 90%. When we both tried to exit the cafe and succeeded, we didn't end up on the road that I've always walked on when I go to the cafe. Instead, we end up in the dining room of Anya's house, a few kilometers from our original point. Looking out the windows, the sun is already showing despite the clear night view we had earlier. What is with this glitch that is affecting the world? Honey, look! There are people here that seem frozen. Looking in the direction that Michelle pointed at, I saw both Anya and Luke sitting on the dining chair, frozen in what appears to be the same glitch particle from the outside. Both of them seemed to be in the middle of a conversation before this happened. I was wondering what both of them were doing alone in the middle of the night, although a few ideas do pop up in my mind. Let's not think about that right now, though. I think I can cure them. Really? If you think you can do it, then I'll trust you. Does she trust me that much now? Well, I can't disappoint her then. I slowly reach both my hands to touch Luke and Anya. When I was trying to fix them, I could swear I saw Anya looking at me with a sad expression. But that moment quickly passed by as they got fixed by my power and returned to normal. Probably just the glitch playing tricks on me.
Thank you for saving us, honey. Being frozen in that thing is the weirdest sensation I've ever felt. And I am talking as someone who touches weird things as their day job.
And I am also glad that you're okay, honey. Who's the girl beside you there? I think I saw her a few times at the cafe, but I didn't know that you two knew each other. Oh, excuse me, Miss Anya. My name is Michelle Gabriel. I was Honey's old classmate back in high school. I've heard about you a few times from Honey, back in high school and when I revisited the cafe. But Honey, didn't you already have Olivina already? What? Is she trying to get back at me for listening in on her conversation this morning with Luke? I don't know what kind of innuendo you're trying to make, Anya, but me and Olivina didn't have that kind of relationship. So you do have one with Michelle right here. What? I tried to deny another one of Anya's claims, but seeing Michelle looking at me made me too embarrassed to deny Anya further.
All right. I don't think this is the right time to talk about this kind of talk. If you're able to fix this just now, Then I assume that you know the way to fix the rest of the world right now. Yeah, no, I am confident I can fix this. Then you better go, then, right? I'll stay with Anya here so that we won't slow you guys down. I was worried about leaving Anya alone here, but if she's with Luke, then it's probably fine. When both me and Michelle walked into the door out of the house, I saw Anya waving by at us with a happy face. I guess that sad expression really is just my imagination. 3 not responding assets detected. World reset progress, 93%. When we walked out of Anya's house, we instead ended up at Rose's office. It appears that every entrance will always get scrambled while the world is still like this. And just like the room earlier, there are people who's frozen in here too, as expected since I remembered leaving some people when I ran out of here to chase Alvina. What I didn't expect is that I found Kiara and Rose here. I don't think Kiara was with us when we confronted Harry. I think we just missed a Michelle. No. Are you also planning to... Yeah, might as well. I reached out both of my hands to them, and they instantly got unfrozen from their inanimate state. What? What's happening to the world right now? Are we going to be alright? Calm down, Kiara. You're the last person here that I expect to get in a panic that easily. Seeing Rose, who isn't as panicked as her, Kiara quickly calmed herself down. Okay. It's just, being trapped in the middle of a glitchy limbo isn't exactly listed on my portfolio, alright? What's Kiara doing here? I understand you being here, Rose, but I didn't see Kiara when I left earlier. What about the others? The others left when Kiara came here to meet me. I was just relaxing at my house when I heard that there's been a commotion at Harry's party because of a certain someone. I instinctively looked away. And so, since I was worried about Rose, I decided to call her, which she never answered. That's why I dragged myself back here to make sure that she's alright. We then spent a while talking about the company's future. It's alright, Michelle. Michelle can keep a secret, right, Michelle? Maybe I should just walk out. Wait, no. I don't think that would be possible with the current world conditions. It's alright, Kiara. We're planning to announce it sooner to the public anyway. Okay then, so the thing is, Rose has decided to step down as Allison's company CEO. What? Exactly the same reaction as me when I heard it. But of all people, you knew that this position doesn't really suit me anyway, Kiara. I know. I just didn't expect you to let go of it that easily, I guess. Since I am planning to take back the company that I've lost to Harry since back when, then this company has to be optimized as much as possible. I know that I am most capable at the product development division, which means that someone else has to handle the CEO position instead of me. I hope you can understand my decision, Kiara. Well, despite what I said, I still would support you 100% with that decision. I'll try to look for your replacement as quickly as possible. It's just unfortunate what happened with my last recipe that was stolen by Sandy. Can we at least sue them privately so that we can get some reimbursement? I don't think suing someone for a stolen recipe would be a good idea legally. All's well that ends well. Must be nice seeing how much she has grown these past few days, right, Aunt Kiara? Eh? Oh, okay. Yeah, gotcha. Her aunt roll to Rose. I don't know what nonsense you're trying to say this time, honey, but don't you think you still have more important obligations to do? Oh yeah, about that. Michelle, I feel like this next door is going to be the last door before we arrive at the roots of the problem. Do you... Of course I still want to follow you. You already did a lot to save me,
It's my turn to help you. You heard the girl. She wouldn't take no as an answer. All right, but stay safe behind me, honorary assistant. We don't know what could happen next. Michelle nodded enthusiastically. Thankfully, the other two don't beg me to invite them too. And so, the both of us waved goodbye to Rose and Kiara as we walked into the next room. 1. Not responding assets detected. World reset progress, 96%. When I entered the next room, it turns out that the supposed final room of this journey is my own bedroom. There's nobody else in the room besides me when I entered, but my gut feeling tells me that this is the room. I know that you've been watching me for a while now. Show yourself, Olivina. Wait, Olivina? All memories, assets recovered. 100%. Awaiting confirmation. World reset progress. The world was slowly swallowed by utter darkness. But unlike the darkness from that monster earlier, this one feels relaxing and freeing instead. I'm surprised that you could feel my presence there, even more so by the fact that you made it this far. From the darkness appears Olivina, the girl that I've been looking for. Thank you for fixing the assets that were stuck, by the way. Kinda wish that you came alone though, but no matter. Olivina, why are you... What are you talking about? And what is this place? Instead of answering my question, she starts to look at me with a calculating eye, as if gauging my reaction towards something. You don't have to worry. I confess that I was the one that caused the world to be like this. But I am planning to fix it. You can hold me to that. I started to relax as I sensed the sincerity in her voice. But isn't there something off? And how can we be certain that you're telling the truth? I'm sorry that I might have a bad impression of you earlier today, but even with that, I can't just straight up believe you. It's all right, Michelle. I don't think that she was lying. Well, if you believe her, honey, then I guess we'll leave the rest to you to fix everything. Yeah, leave the rest to me. I'll fix up the world so that you guys can go back to your daily, ordinary life. There's a part of my brain that feels pretty weirded out by Olivina's hostility towards Michelle that is unusually absent right now. But I guess there's more pressing matter at the moment than some personal grudge. Olivina lifted up what seems to be a red crystal on her hand that looked familiar. Close your eyes, and soon the world will be back to how it used to be. We both closed our eyes, and soon some kind of light started to engulf us. It's better this way, right? Yeah, it has to be. This is definitely what he would have wanted. Some deeper reaches of my brain screamed at me to check up on Olivina, to make sure that she's all right and is not doing something stupid. But before my body could start to react, the light had already fully engulfed us. So, Michelle, have you summarized the report of the day for our agency? Michelle, who's been my assistant ever since I opened this agency, quickly listed off the report of the day from the top of her head. For starters, I am glad to announce that the agency's financial troubles have finally been resolved. Harry has made good on his promise and paid off all of the debt that the agency has accrued in your absence and more. Not only that, thanks to both Harry and Rose, they're spreading their words about our agency, we've been able to get a lot more requests from high-profile clients than usual. Helping them solve their case really is the right choice on your part, honey. No. I wouldn't be able to do any of that if it wasn't for the help from everybody else, especially you. Me? What are you talking about? Huh? when Leah used Harry to threaten us that night, you told me to stay away from the case so that I wasn't going to get hurt, right? All the credits on solving the case belong to you and the other people that helped you that night. Weird. If she wasn't present that night, then why do I feel a lot of gratitude towards her for helping me through that night? Oh yeah, you're right. Sorry, I kind of forgot the details of that night. Anyway, I'm just glad that we're past all that and everything is back to normal now. As long as you're the happiest that you've ever been, and that's enough for me. That day, I could swear I saw something or someone on the window. It felt familiar somehow. But that feeling soon passes, and I never felt that presence again ever since. Dream ending for his sake. To be free and the end. And complete chapter 5 achievements. And we see credits. Oh, that was a trip. Yeah, it's definitely went towards the full simulation ending, or simulation that I was kind of expecting, but I also did not fully break the simulation as I thought I might have been on the path towards. But overall, I think that it was very cool. I like the art, I like the characters, I like how much my perception of the different characters changed over the course of the story. I do want to see what else is here. And of course, like at the end of the day, I also want to learn a little more about the background for this game, because I was thinking about it earlier today, and I'm not 100% sure that this is Japanese. It might not be, but yeah, I'll look into that. I'll if this is the last stream that we do for this game, then I will definitely do a 3.5 after doing some research about the game. But for now, I'm gonna see what it looks like in the extras, and take a quick glance at Steam achievements as well, because we did just get one ending and cleared chapter 5, so I want to see what else is listed. Okay, so it looks like we got one of two reality endings. Yeah, and so we got To Be Free and The End is the name. We could still go for... We can do some fast forwarding and see if we can land ourselves at a different ending. But we'll also take a look at the extras, because okay, we do have most of the CGs for the game. What is that one? I don't recall seeing that one. But yeah, this was our ending. Okay. And then of course we've got Leah and Harry. We've got the first one from the party stream, which that is Leah in the background there. Yeah, I was probably covering that when we originally got there too, but yeah, I was looking at the background and it was like, who is that? But yeah, that's definitely Leah, especially as we saw her later. So yeah, I think that we will go to our load games and see if we can land anywhere else. So we started today on page 2 here. I'll tell you this, oh, those are quick loads. What about actual loads? Oh, I think I see. No, I don't. Okay. But yeah, I think we'll make some different choices and then maybe fish for unread text to follow up. At least fix the damned weird things in the stream. So this was our first choice of the day. Fine. The dream is yours, after all. It rolls all of its eyes. You shall get what you've wished for. Okay, street, 7:40 p.m. And we'll see if we're yeah, okay. So that's where we found Emily. Okay. And she teleported away. But yeah, the text fast forward is pretty darn fast. Darius Investigation Office, 9 a.m. Tell her the story, but keep your suspicion toward Anya to yourself. I decide to tell her the whole story while omitting my suspicion toward Anya just to be safe. I don't exactly remember anything about her, even from the part of my past that I still remember. Nothing screams suspicious, unlike someone that is so intimate with you in such a short amount of time. Doesn't make it feel less bad that I'm trying to hide stuff from someone that seems to have my best interests so far, though. Is that all there is to it? Yeah, my mind is a bit hazy, and that is the only thing I can clearly remember from the top of my head. I lied through my teeth. Anyway, I don't think Emily would do something like that. Why do you think that? I know that I don't exactly remember a lot about her. Let's see if we can skip at this point. We can. Office Tower Lobby, 9:15 a.m. Ask Emily nicely. And she's been busy with her work lately, so the fatigue is probably just catching up to her. So as incriminating as her actions yesterday are, I should probably give her a chance to explain herself. Speaking of Emily, I hope Michelle is also okay. My memories are pretty much a blur after I left her yesterday to look for the stalker. Maybe I should check up on her. Sorry for last night. It's okay. After you scared off the stalker last night, I just bolted back home. How are you doing right now? I'm alright, just working on my shift for the day right now. Already working. Been going through right now. It's fine. I know that the stalker problem has been taking a toll on me, but I don't want it to affect my daily life. I can still tough it out for now. And it's not like I am handling it by myself now. Need any help? There's no need. Yeah, this is unchanged. Knowing that I have someone to depend on about the stalker is already a lot of a burden off my shoulder. Did I capture that one? I did not. Let's see. Skip. Oh, okay. That's right. Where are you? Lobby. Where pudding? No pudding. Patience. Okay, I am missing that salute. All right. Rulson, 9:30 a.m. Okay, we're still in familiar text. Darius Investigation Office, 10:15 a.m. I hope it doesn't really affect our current case. Let's stop thinking about them and start focusing on our case, all right? Remember that Rose isn't the one with a massive rent payment hanging over her head right now. Okay, this is familiar. So we hit a new line amongst there. Let's see. Yeah, this is where we're getting blocked by Emily automatically. Okay, Cozy Cafe, 10:45 a.m. Is this where we... Yeah, this is where we ran into Luke and Anya. As I walked back home, my last illusion kept coming back to me. What does it mean by my memory? Okay, this is also familiar. So the skip does stop between scenes. You have to hear this. Oh yeah, this is the bit about Luke and Anya letting Olivina know about it. Okay, yeah, I should have remembered that we ended up with a lot of text messages, which the text messages don't play with the skip. But I mean, what we really want to do is just see if the choosing the different choices leads to a different ending or not. These are our most recent choices. Like worst case scenario, I will navigate to the other endings off screen or off stream. May record those endings too. I could probably do that. So we'll take this as an attempt at another ending, and if this winds up in the same place, then yeah, I will do some separate video recording and get them onto the playlist. But yeah, just like I think that we still have more to learn about Olivina, which would probably come from different endings. Seeing as we got one reality ending, I'm not sure how that qualified as a reality ending, but that's at least what the Steam achievements qualify it as. That there's like the reality and then dream endings. So I imagine that like one is maintaining the illusion and the other is like a reset. Having a nice day at work? You're the last person I imagine would ask me something like that, even with Arya in the equation. I guess you heard some rumors about my new business? I know that you don't have any reason to believe me, but going straight up into doubting me is a bit harsh, no? Uh-huh. So she hadn't heard that me and Rose already figured out what she was doing. Okay, we have already seen this. Yeah, I have a feeling that we won't see much variance all the way till the very end. But yeah, I guess in a way we did reject Olivina a little bit here. So I'm wondering if this ends up being a reality ending, but with Olivina instead. Um, yeah, let's lie this time. Yeah. And then let's go with look for the gift first. Because we went for the suit last time. Let's just do a save here. Not sure that it's going to amount to anything, but if we could even back up to this point, if it makes a difference. Michelle giggled at my response. You're a bad date partner, you know. What? What did I do? I thought this was a date between the two of us, and yet you're asking your date partner to look for another girl's gift instead. Hey, you promise. I jokingly pouted my face in an exaggerated manner. Michelle giggled again in response. Don't worry, honey. I was just joking. On a more serious note, I feel like I owe Olivina a lot for keeping me safe while I was at the hospital, and anything else I might have forgotten from my amnesia. And I wanted to at least do this to show her that I appreciate her efforts so far. Are you sure she isn't too obsessed with your safety, though? I could barely hear Michelle saying something. Is it about Olivina? Actually, Michelle, is it just me, or are you becoming more antagonistic towards Olivina today? Are you just jealous? Haha, I wish it was just that. That's not the response I was expecting. Is there anything I should know? Don't worry, I can keep a secret. Even for, all right, we are in familiar text. I wonder if in doing this, like, the outcome of the stalker scenario changes. Surely it wouldn't, right? Outside the apparel store. Oh, we do have fresh text, right? Yeah. Okay, let's back up here. All right, I've heard that a lot of people have been talking about the anniversary party for Harry's company. Seems like a lot of people are planning to dress themselves up for the party, so I've tuned out the rest of Michelle's explanation as my anxiety is building up from seeing the huge crowd of people for some reason. Both the office building and the cafe have been relatively sparse of people. I've seen a crowd of people since I awoke from the hospital, but I don't remember ever having the slightest problem with crowds before, so why now? A disappointment. And I thought you were somebody special. Another failure. You should have. Honey, are you okay? How about you stay outside while I cut? All right, let's. Yep, no skipping. We might be in fully new territory, even if we're having repeated text. How about you stay outside for a while to catch a breather? I'll look for the suit. Look for the suit that would fit you. It's interesting that we're getting like, yeah. So we're at suit shopping now. So it's like we're getting the opposite of what our choice was. Looks like the prospect of picking the suit that would fit me made her able to forget the downer mood from earlier. What is up here? And yet look at me. Thanks for the offer, Michelle. I think I'll do just that. Okay. Michelle gave me her warmest smile, trying to calm me down. Well, either that or she still can't contain her excitement. I know that you would have loved this kind of thing, but is it really that exciting? Oh, sorry. Is it showing? I have been waiting to revise your looks and see you in different clothes ever since we first met. Wait, I am sorry if that offended you. I didn't really mean that. No, it's all right. I don't really mind. I don't really care about my fashion anyway. So I appreciate your effort to make it look like I do care for the people at the party. Oh, right. You said that you have no idea about the kind of suit that would fit me, right? I can ask my aunt about my old suit so that you can use it as a reference. What do you think? Oh, it's all right. I already knew about your preferences, actually. After all, didn't we used to look for clothes with each other while on a date back at high school? Wait, did we? What do you mean, Michelle? But when I focused my gaze back at Michelle, she already went inside the store. That was interesting. I don't remember ever dating Michelle back in high school. Then again, the only thing I remember about her are just from my hazy memories of knowing her back in high school. Is it possible that there's still stuff missing from my memories that I didn't realize were missing in the first place? Like moments from my high school, for example. That's looping back to high school 3 times there. Maybe after my current date is over, I should visit Anya again to ask her about my high school time in more detail. Especially since I should still have plenty of time before the party Here you go. Do you mind trying them for me? My thoughts were cut short when Michelle returned with a comically huge stack of suits. City Street, 16:40 p.m. After trying a few dozen suits for Michelle, we finally came out with the one that she's satisfied with. I am glad that we finally found the suit that fits you perfectly. The gray coloring of the suit really suits you more than the other black or blue coloring. I am also glad that we're able to find one with a worsted wool fabric. From my experience, it should feel better on the skin than the other suits that we just try. Oh, I am sorry if I'm ranting too much, honey. No, it's fine. I'm glad that I'm not the only one that's enjoying this. To be frank, the suit already started to look exactly the same after the third one. I am not going to say that straight to her face, though. Actually, what do you think about using the suit as your work clothes instead of what you usually wear? It gives you that sense of professionalism that your usual work clothes don't give out. Are my work clothes that bad? I opened my phone while Michelle continued to rant about the suit again, despite the early embarrassment. Oh, looks like I got a lot of messages from Olivina. I guess I was too busy trying out the suits to notice. Something about Harry's party. Actually, there's a lot of missed calls on your phone from me too. Wait, what? Weren't you who we were talking about? Oh, looks like I got a lot of messages from Olivina. I guess I was too busy trying out the suits to notice. Something about Harry's party. Actually, there's a lot of missed calls on your phone from me too. Interesting. Ah! Oh, it's just you, Olivina. Why are you here? Oh, if it's me, it's just Olivina for you, huh? Did I make her angry or somehow? Michelle tries to avoid eye contact with Olivina to avoid being involved in our talks, which Olivina is happy to oblige with since she's focusing all her unjustified anger on me. Can you go back to the office now? We need to prepare for Harry's party. If you care about it, that is. And here I was being worried. Olivina stomped away in anger, leaving me with Michelle. Sorry for that, Michelle. And thanks for accompanying me so far, but I have something urgent I need to attend to. No, I should be the one who's sorry for holding you for too long here. We haven't even got the chance to get Olivina's thing yet as well. Oh yeah, I haven't gotten Olivina's present yet for the day. What am I going to give her now? No need to worry, honey. I'll look for the thing and deliver it to you later. I should do this much in exchange for your help so far, at least. Thank you, Michelle. I owe you one for this. Oh, and before I go back, I might be out of my office for a while tonight, so you should message me if you need anything. All right, see you later. Michelle gave me a little wave with her hand as I tried to catch up with my assistant. Office Tower Lobby, 1700 p.m. Why did you even come all the way to me just to tell me to come back? Can't you just call me or something? Olivina stared back at me flatly. Hey, I was about to answer back right when you came to me by surprise. I am sorry, okay? I lost my temper a bit there. I was just worried that if I had left you alone for too long, Leah might catch on that we're separated and use the chance to charm one of us under her, you know. Although, knowing that you're just playing around with Michelle is also part of that. Shouldn't you being the one that's all alone be more worried with yourself first? I could handle myself just fine, unlike someone else here that got charmed by her before. I was caught off guard. Are we in, can we skip? We can skip. Okay. Darius Investigation Office, 1805. And, same deal. That we are no longer invited to the party. Okay. Okay, Rose's personal office, 18:30 p.m. Okay. Let's see, was this... Yeah, I think that's all there was to it. Yeah, that's where she starts to freak out. Okay, there's Enrico not finding anything at the apartment. Where we commit to that the phone is like how we're gonna find evidence. messages. Yep. So in other words, yeah, we're going to get the phone. When we're wanting to skip through these text conversations are like a bit slow. Yeah. That's where Enrico has the brilliant plans of theft. Yeah, because so far we're pretty much exactly as before. I just wonder if like the decisions we've made is going to like have an ending that like say favors Olivina. That's kind of how I foresee this going. That's right. So like I'm just also considering that. I mean, there are definitely like game over bits. I'm just wondering if any of these are, instead of a game over, it's a divergence of how the plot goes. Yeah, back to Rose's office, back with the stolen phone, photographic memory. We've gotten the bit with Harry. I checked back on the message that I received from Michelle. Hello, honey. Okay, hang on. I already delivered the gift to your office door. Thanks for sending me the gift description from earlier. All right. Another sticker we're going to take. Because if I do another thumbnail, I will definitely utilize the stickers. Found one that looks exactly like what you've been described. Sorry for the late reply. Hi, Michelle. Sorry for the late reply. I just picked up the gift. Thanks again for the gift. Can I do something to make it up to you? Yeah, because the gift is a fair divergence, because like Honey quickly committed to that necklace, and that necklace was seen as a failure on some part by Olivina, and probably had no small part in her deciding to swap places with Michelle. That's what it looks like, at least to me. Yeah. She hasn't replied to my late reply from earlier. I guess she isn't the type to check her phone while going to sleep. I confirmed the gift that is currently residing in my pocket before sliding over to Olivina. She's watching everybody else from the office door while deep in thought herself. Are we... Yeah, we're back to skipping. Nope. Okay, my talks about it being a divergence are wrong. She managed to pick out the exact same thing, it looks like. I'm afraid that they're going to actually do something. Please come help me. Where are you? Okay, and yeah, we're gonna throw down a save here. Because once again, we're going to be going back to the cork board, but I'm not 100% on whether the outcome would change. Because we're still in repeat territory. Did whatever power that has given me such power finally realize that I was unworthy of such a thing? Is this really what I'm? No, this is about not being able to use the time travel powers. Isn't that right, honey? Okay. Let's see. Yep, back to the cafe. Back to knife fight with Emily. Okay. Redoing this choice to take responsibility.
Congratulations, you finally discovered the truth behind this world. Now, with your eyes wide open to the truth, we can truly begin the next step for me to help you reach what you wanted. Assimilate with me. By assimilating with me, you will... Not so fast now.
Emily? What are you doing standing around here for, honey? There's literally a huge monstrosity right in front of you. But what can I... and why are you... What is this? Honey Darius bumbling around when nobody is around to give him any direction? Classic. I guess I'll guide you again, just this once. You see, when you encounter a huge monstrosity like this, my wristwatch suddenly lights up. What you do is to shoot them with your Deus Ex magical laser power, obviously. Knowing what I must do, I pointed my wristwatch to the monster in front of me and shoot out a huge laser of light, banishing them altogether. It's unfortunate that you decided to banish me once again to the depth of your mind, but if it is what you truly wish, then what could I do but obey? I did it. Yeah, so I think we're... Nope, we're still in... It's not the time for the celebration music yet. Your job is far from done. Emily, tell me what to do. My vision suddenly changed from the black void I was in into the view of Olivina. Yeah, for some reason here, like, my own lines get skipped. Something felt different about her, but that's not the most important part. She looked very distressed as she was operating the interface beside her. Olivina, you need to do this for Honey's sake before you changed your mind, or... Did you see everything that she has been doing behind the scenes to help you? Disregarding her own happiness and care, she would do anything just for you. Yeah. Since I don't have the capability anymore to help her, I was hoping to ask if you can help her in my place. Can you do that for me? I wasn't in my right mind earlier when you asked me, so let me answer you properly this time. You have no need to ask me. I'll save Olivina in a heartbeat. Thank you. 3 not responding assets detected. World reset progress 90%. Okay. Nope, no skipping. When I finally open my eyes, I see Michelle beside me, who appears to have been attempting to wake me up with tears in her eyes. I'm glad that you finally woke up, honey. The thought that you'll never wake up again after saving me is... Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on here. If it's like partially skipping, or if it's how it's supposed to be. Seeing me waking up, she quickly propped herself up and removed her tears. I'm glad you finally woke up, honey. The thought that you'll never wake up again after saving me is... I can't thank you enough for what you've done for me today. It's alright, I only did what seemed right to me. It appears that the glitch has worsened since I got knocked out. I can barely see anything outside the windows despite how bright it is inside. You noticed? I tried to go outside to call for help, but it feels like some kind of force is keeping me in. I can't even use my phone to call the police. I turned my gaze towards the spot where I saw Emily last. Actually, honey, about Emily. There isn't even anything left on the spot where she... I'll tell you more about it later. There's something I need to do that might be able to fix what's happening to the world right now. Meanwhile, I need you to stick close and help you, since it's uncertain that leaving me here alone would be safe, right? You know me too well. Yeah, so we're definitely in different territory, which is good. When we both tried to exit the cafe and succeeded, we didn't end up on the road that I've always walked on when I go to the cafe. Looking out the windows, the sun is already showing despite the clear night view we had earlier. Honey, look, isn't that your assistant? What happened to her? Looking in the direction that Michelle pointed, I saw Olivina standing while holding some old case papers in her hand. It's what she would usually do in the office while working. Something... Yeah, I'm not sure why it's skipping unprompted. Something akin to the glitch from the outside seems to be affecting her as well, as she was suspended immobile like this. But how did she get here, and what is she doing? I think I can cure her. Really? If you can do it, then please help her. She doesn't even question how I'm going to do it. Well, I can't disappoint her now. I slowly reach my hand to touch Olivina. Boo. Yeah. Oh, it's just you, Olive. Eh? Can you stop calling me that? Anyway, do you have so much work that you got too focused and didn't notice me sneaking on you? What are you getting at? What I am getting at is that I noticed that you barely have any help on your work, and I'm offering myself to help you. I don't know. I don't think my type of work would fit you. Well, getting any kind of help is still better than having none at all. Plus, I am sure that my knowledge in neuroscience, even if it doesn't fit with your field at all, can still help me to at least learn about your work faster than usual. I also just want to pay you back for what you did for me. Fine, I'll help you, or I'll let you help. I'll take you up as my apprentice so that I can teach you stuff about my work while you're also helping me. Is that fine with you? Waking up from the sudden vision feels so jarring. My head still feels dizzy as I get my ability to think for myself back instead of watching a scene unfold. Is that one of my lost memories from my amnesia? Maybe around the time when Olivina joined the agency, perhaps, although it feels like I knew her even before then. Weird how neuroscience has anything to do with detective work, but More importantly, it seems that she helped me to make up for something I did. I probably didn't do much for her, but with how much she has done in return to help me from either before and after I got amnesia, I probably owe her so much now, huh? Honey, you're awake. Michelle comes running from the corner of the office, although it feels like someone is missing. Where's Olivina? Wait, is she gone? I just left both of you for a minute to make myself useful and inspect the place for clues. Maybe she ran out of the office while I didn't notice? Then we should quickly go after her, no? I quickly prop myself up to chase Olivina, again with Michelle. There's a lot of stuff I got to talk to her about. 2 not responding assets detected. This is the hospital. World reset progress 93%. And when we back out from the office, we instead got spat out. My old hospital room. Funny how I already started to reminisce about this place, despite it not being long ago when I woke up here. I remembered when Olivina saw me waking up here and how much relief she was showing on her face. We both then noticed that Olivina is, again, stuck on a pose in this room. This time she was standing beside my former hospital bed with a worried look on her face. I guess you're doing the same thing again? I'll try to watch the both of you while you're doing your thing. Thank you, Michelle. I again reach out my hand to her. My project, my dream. What's even the point? Here you are, honey. I was worried about you. I heard about what happened. Are you okay? Please say something. Anything. I don't want to lose people close to me just because I can't understand what they're going through. And then being late to help them when they need it most. Not again. Luke, I found him. Prepare the machine that I was talking about. I'll drag him there if I have to. I woke up once again from the vision that I've gotten. Its content is just as confusing and reaffirming as the last. Why was I that depressed back then? What could possibly be the reason? I don't know. But more importantly, the pained smile that Olivina was making as she dragged me away. It clearly shows how much Olivina has done for me, and that she is clearly hurting a lot more than me. Even now, perhaps. Sorry, honey. I was watching out for the both of you, but a few moments after you touched her, she just disintegrated. Is Olivina okay? Michelle clearly showed concern for Olivina. Quite a flip from her stance on her this afternoon. It's okay. That wasn't actually Olivina. I think she has something to do with what's happening with the world right now. And I bet I am going to meet up with her in the next room over. It's my turn to help her. Oh, thank God. Then I think I should stay here while you're going to confront her. I am sure I am going to be fine if you're planning to fix everything after this. Also, I don't think I can meet her face to face right now. Not after what I was accusing her of earlier today. I'll try to make up with her after all of this is over with. You will. I'll make sure of that. All memories assets recovered. World reset progress 99%. When I entered the next room, it turns out that this supposed final room of this journey is my own bedroom. There's nobody else in the room besides me when I entered, but my gut feeling tells me that this is the room. I know that you've been watching me for a while now. Show yourself, Olive. All memories assets recovered. 100%. Awaiting confirmation world reset progress. The world was slowly swallowed by utter darkness. But unlike the darkness from that monster earlier, this one feels relaxing and freeing instead. I'm surprised that you could feel my presence there. Even remembered what you used to call me, too. From the darkness appears Olivina, the girl that I've been looking for. Thank you for fixing the assets that were stuck, by the way. What? What are you talking about? What is this place? Instead of answering my question, she starts to look at me with a calculating eye, as if gauging my reaction towards something. You don't have to worry. I confess that I was the one that caused the world to be like this, but I am planning to fix it. You can hold me to that. I was starting to relax as I sensed the sincerity in her voice. At least until I noticed the expression that she was making. Even someone as unperceptive as me could tell how much pain she was holding back behind that smile. Stop. Can you at least tell me what you're trying to do, please? Fine. I'll try to explain it in layman's terms so that someone like you can understand. The reason the world got broken up like this is because you started to remember something bad from your past. This was caused by the presence of something familiar that is related to your past, triggering something in your brain. This, in turn, causes this world to destabilize like this. How can the whole world be destabilized by me remembering my past? It's just how this world works, alright? That's as far as the layman term is going to get you. The only important thing you need to know is that I am going to get rid of this familiar presence so that this won't happen again. There it is again, that same expression. Even someone like me can put two and two together. You are the familiar presence in question, isn't it? As long as the world is fixed, it's all fine, isn't it? But the pain that you're holding on your own, you don't need... Pain? What? Oh, so that's why you only remembered that much. You experienced some part of my memories that I used to pad out the system. Just calm down, honey. You're just confused by memories that weren't even yours. Everything is going to go back to normal after I am done. There's no convincing her to stop hurting herself for everyone else's sake, isn't it? I guess I have to use force. While Olivina is already prepared to use some kind of necklace to begin whatever she's planning to do, I lifted my wrist to use my power on Olivina. She realized my attempt a bit late and tried to shield it with the necklace that she held, but it went through anyway. Where did you get? I am sorry, but I don't want to live in that kind of world. She instantly relaxed, then fell asleep. I'm glad that you've been helping me all this time without my knowledge in this world. But it's my turn to take a back seat and let you have your happiness too. I picked up the crystal that she was holding. I felt a huge power from it earlier. Perhaps this is what she's using to modify the world to her whim. Time for you to get the happiness that you deserve. I barely caught a tear going down Olivina's face at the corner of my sight. But it's all right. This is definitely what she would have wanted. It's a sunny afternoon. Olivina just clocked out after finishing her class on neuroscience at the university she worked in. And while she was walking to the cafe that she loved to frequent, she accidentally stumbled into her students. The students in turn happily welcomed her presence and requested her help on the hurdles in their study, which she happily obliged. Why wouldn't they, when her class has always been the most interesting class that they had at the university? Ms. Olivina, can you help with one of these questions that I encounter in the next chapter? Frickin' Tita, of course she's studying ahead of everybody else. Don't leave everybody else in the dust, would you? Well, so everybody else here can also catch up, how about I explain the problem while we're having drinks at Anya's? I was planning to go there just now. Yes! I miss seeing Miss Anya for quite a while now. Dude, your inner thought is showing. Just look at her smile as she's conversing with her students. She looks so happy. But I think it's time to leave. I can't stick around too long. This is probably the last time I can get this close to her. Like she said last time, her happiness could be destroyed if she were to see something familiar from her old life. Which would be me, and I couldn't take that risk. But I am fine with it, as long as she can be the happiest she's ever been. Ms. Olivina, why are you looking longingly at some windows? I don't know. Just like I saw someone familiar. Yep. Yeah, for his... Wait. Okay, that seemed a little confused. At least what the Steam achievement was versus what the ending was. So I think that these are going to be like two sides of the same ending. Looks like that's kind of like it's the same ending but preference for different characters, and both kind of enlightening in their own way. Interesting. I'm not sure that I get the naming of this ending. The Steam achievement says dream ending for his sake, and the one we got before was reality ending to be free. But I think that this is the last one we're going to do on stream. I will probably, instead of like fishing at random, I will see if I can find a reliable way to get the other endings, and I will probably start my 3.5 video with footage of those endings. How about that? Okay, I will otherwise wish myself and you, anyone who does see this, a wonderful evening, and I will see you all in the next stream. Actually, let me do something here. I will see you all in the next stream. Watch me look at you. Watch me get closer. All right. I do want to do a more talk-heavy stream this week because I don't know, like doing games and stuff is fun, and of course doing games that I'm not familiar with are honestly like the most fun as far as this goes. But I do want to do some non-gaming centric things this week. Like I feel like those are more easy to do when you've got people to interact with, because otherwise, like, the game is what I'm interacting with. Well, we'll see. We'll see what comes of it. I do have thumbnails made up for Creature Kitchen, and then a demo of a game that I don't know if I'll do a full stream of. It depends on if it's more cute or if it's actually sus, and it's called Cat Island Petrichor. But yeah, I'm going to end the stream, and have a good night.